must anchor the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the guns are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the gods are watching the dawn. Follow humanity, all the species are gone. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war. The silent of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war.
Wait, let me double
Good
check.
evening, everybody.
Good evening,
Good
everyone.
evening.
Hello.
And welcome to TaleChasers on Friday evening with your host of today, Amber, and my lovely Stargazers.
Woo!
So, announcements. We will be playing next week, but the week after that, we will be offline and not playing any Dungeons and Dragons. As most of us will be gathering up
To play Dungeons and Dragons.
to play different Dungeons and Dragons.
And I'll be there
Yep.
for 2 weeks, right?
Why?
I mean, the week
Oh,
after
yeah, that's
next
true.
week and the week after that.
That
Yeah, we'll be off the line, off the air for 2 weeks. That is correct. As I will not be able to host that Friday before. We're doing some fun stuff. Although the adventure that we're running right now is not streamed, so see then cope, I guess. You can watch it on Discord though, so that's something. And that's it. That's it for. I don't have anything else today. I just want to recap and I want to move on to session.
Well, that's fair enough. All right, Brandon.
Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Let's do a classic super speedy recap. Alright, so during our last adventure, the Stargazers and their +1 in the form of a weird, ill, smelly addition, Doctor, have decided that they needed to gather some information during the time of the night, which is when they're allowed outside. Obviously, only Togas and Jace are actually allowed to go around without, being, I suppose, suspected of anything, because they are small folk, to pluralize them. So, the rest of us, thanks to Togas' magic, were able to go invisible and follow them behind as well. We went to the church that is in the center of the village, hoping that here we can meet the Doctor, I put in quotation marks, to learn a bit more about what is going on here. See maybe if he is working on a cure, what information they have about what's going on, and how it opposes to the information that we are also secretly concealing, so that we can, I suppose, figure out what is actually happening in this village, since it doesn't just seem to be your old typical plague or standard disease or viral spreading. Either way, as we were allowed access into the church and saw some of the, don't want to really call them a clergy because they're not necessarily that, but some of the individuals that were inside. But yeah, cultist is probably more fitting than clergy. As we went inside and had a look, there were already quite a few cultists here, all led, or what seems to be led by the man at the front of it all that called himself the Doctor, with no other alliteration. The Doctor, who wore this Plague Doctor-esque mask, didn't necessarily seem to... Well, some of us have our suspicions that might not be a mask at all, considering his hands were also bony and long and lengthy and almost the same color as the mask itself. So we're not entirely sure that the people that we're speaking to here are actually humanoid in nature. Regardless, as Tokas had some conversations with the Doctor and managed to find out very little, and with the aid of some witch sight, they were able to again find out very little. Oh no, he wasn't able to use it because he was concentrating on...
Yeah, because I was concentrating on the invisibility.
We attempted to do it like 3 different times, we kept forgetting that we were concentrating on invisibility.
Honestly, it was all me. I kept forgetting that I was this close to making 3-grown men pop up in the middle of the church.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So unable to use his witch sight to figure out a bit more information about him, it was kind of had his hands tied behind his back. Luckily, our new addition was able to use some of his own abilities in the form of his familiar to go and begin scouting out the church. A corridor that seemed to lead, well, a door that seemed to lead into a corridor where some mournful and sorrowful singing could be heard. Very little other information could be heard, could be gathered from what the familiar got, but enough to allow Vincent and Vittorio to know where they're supposed to try and get to. So, after the information being conveyed and the 2 invisible party members going directly behind the pew that Tokas and our new addition, whose name escapes me right now,
You're grim.
You're grim.
were sitting at, they asked for a distraction so that they could venture into that corridor. So, Grim actually proved his usefulness by creating the biggest scene I have ever seen in my life. They could have, tried to distract them by having a conversation or, maybe kicking up a bit of a fuss. But no, our new addition was instead inclined to show off what he is capable of. And so he started throwing a kind of a coughing fit, followed by falling onto the ground, followed by shouting out that he shit himself.
Oh, he actually shat himself.
No, he actually did shit himself.
Yeah. Not only did he shout out that he shat himself, he also did indeed. Did you command word shit yourself?
Well, Amber said I could, so I said yes, I'll do that.
It was mostly flavor, but he kind of
Yeah.
just shot himself on
I
command.
did
There.
just kind of shit
Regardless
myself.
of whether it was magically induced through a command or not. He
No,
shot
it
himself.
was
Canon,
weird.
you can make enemies shit themselves now with command.
He shit himself and yeah, caused enough of a scene to allow Victoria and Vincent to sneak through the side door without being spotted. Well, believed without being spotted. Since the doctor, who was the one that we were mainly distracting, reared his head slightly, didn't really say anything, but there was a bit of a pause in his body language when we opened the door and went through. So he may have noticed. We're not entirely sure yet. Regardless, with what we believed a successful distraction, we Vittoria and Vincent were able to slink into the side corridor, where there was a set of 4 classrooms. 3 of them mainly used for their initial purpose, what seemed to be either learning about Darlene, indulging in music, and classrooms of any other nature. There wasn't necessarily any notes or any information or previous lesson notes left on chalkboards or anything like that, so it was hard to maybe tell what they were learning about. But there was iconography of Darlene as well as evidence of music being practiced. So we could assume that both of those things were being carried out at the church, either prior to this nonsense or even now. There was a halfling there as well. I believe it was a halfling. I have written down halfling. I may have got my small folk wrong.
Yeah, Mark was a halfling. Yeah.
The person singing,
Hold up.
who was composing. They were doing bits of singing at a time and then stopping, writing some things down, and then carrying on. But Vittoria and Vincent didn't really seem to deem this of much importance, apart from maybe noticing their face and seeing if it will have any promise later down the line. The other 2 rooms didn't have really anything of intrinsic value or interest in terms of information, just previous classrooms that have now been abandoned. And then the final one was very important because it actually turned out to be a improvised and repurposed classroom that has now been turned into a surgical room. This one, on the other hand, did prove very bountiful in its information. There was a board with information and symbolism and I suppose schemes of some sort of nature that to both Vincent and Vittoria were completely unlegible. But I believe Vittorio wrote it all down and made a note of it so that he could then bring it back to Tokas.
He made a perfect replica of all the medical diagrams and stuff as well.
And whilst he was doing that, for some reason, he was imposed into some sort of trance, very similar to the side effect that we saw when Tokas was investigating the innards on the tree, which again seemed to all be relating to this same being. But we'll get to that later. Whilst he was writing down a perfect replica of these notes, Vincent did what Vincent does best, which is get his sticky fingers on the go, and started basically pillaging this room for anything he thought was interesting. He found a saw blade knife, which is clearly some sort of surgical implement that Vincent didn't realize or know what it was, so he took it. A jar, well, several jars actually, filled with octopi of some nature, so he took one of them. He also found a journal with the initials JH, which he took, and a general kind of plethora of belongings that probably pertained to people that this doctor has performed surgical schemes on. And these are just paraphernalia and stuff that he must have had. They must have had in their pockets, such as pocket watches and things of similar nature. So, after pocketing all of this stuff he thought was important and figuring out that this place is being used for these surgical things and it hasn't been used in a while, and gathering any other information they could from this room, they skedaddled. Vincent and Vittoria then made their way down the hall into the door that was on the opposite side of the corridor, which turned out to lead into a house of, or a home of some sort, maybe to one of the lead clergies of this place, perhaps, or maybe not at all. Not entirely sure. Regardless, this person was sat on a chair and just minding their own business at this time of night, and we used the chance to escape through their back door, essentially. So Vincent and Vittorio made their way out of the church and regrouped with the rest of the party, who are now all back at Jace's parents' house. Upon arriving, without any issues, as far as I can remember, the party regathered, and Vincent and Vittorio started giving Tokas and the rest of the party the information that they found. So the ledger, the swordblade knife, the notes and forms from the chalkboard, as well as the octopus creature thing, and we told them about what we saw. And that is where my notes go cold, as I had to leave.
And I will pick them up. As indeed, what happened after that was that the somewhat smarter people went through. Well, I would say the somewhat smarter and magically inclined people went through all of these things that we found. Tokas even used a. Tokas even used a particular spell called Price of Memories to basically try and get an insight into, well, as the spell name implies, a memory of this octopus that we had in a jar. And it kind of was a memory of like how it came to be. And it was described as a feeling of climbing out of something rotten, and that it burst out together with lots of brothers and sisters, and that there was a huge, a huge figure in the front of it in the nice emerald waters, and it was a big slit that opened up, and a very big eye that sat in said slit, looking at it. And then there was a little roll that was made about, well, basically what he saw in this memory. And he rolled pretty well from what I remember. I think you got like 20, 21, 22 or something, Gabe? For the check about what you saw in the memory, which we then, thanks to the check, because it was a good check, we learned that it was something that only really was spoken about in rumors.
Oh, it wasn't natural 20.
That was natural 20. Oh, right.
27, 28.
Oh, yeah, you used a portent, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's indeed. Was it 27, natural 20? And yes, there was only heard rumors about this ancient creature, and these rumors are very rare and few. But rumors about rumbling voices or tentacles breaching the waters, and obviously, they can't be more than just rumors, because no one comes back from the eye of the sea, where the filth gazer feasts on the rotting filth of humans and titans alike. In the vision or memory, it didn't seem like it was in its natural habitat, I believe. I quite don't know how we came to that conclusion, but that is what I have written down. And like this octopus is the spawn of a very ancient creature. And after, thinking a bit and trying to put piece things together, we started thinking that, this is probably the thing that that they are, trying to seek blessings from. There was also another little check made about this creature in relation to Black Claw Mountain, where we had spent some time a while ago. And creatures similar to this, to this Filthgazer, came to Blacklaw quite a long time ago to claim it. They had tentacles, had 3 eyes, and a very big brain. And they developed their own type of language, which could be spoken or written in very strange symbols. It allowed you to almost feel the intention of the words if you touched them. We basically found out that the chicken scratch that Tokas first noticed on the innards that was strung up on the tree, and also what Vittorio had basically copied from the chalkboard is deep speech. And yeah, we go through all of this stuff, the notes, the medical diagrams, or the anatomical diagrams rather. They some of them seem to be of looking at lungs and whatnot, from being plague-ridden, from this plague that had swept through the village. Because, they dated back to the initial plague outbreak, and you had, healthy tissue, deceased spots, that kind of stuff. And Jorngrim, he had a little thought about the disease, and that, like maybe you could cultivate this and just let it loose on purpose.
Maybe you could just do that,
Yeah, maybe you could do that. That would work very well with this particular type of disease.
Yeah, like who would stop you?
Yeah. But yeah, that's okay.
It's okay.
No, it's not really okay. Meanwhile, Jace took a gander at the journal stamped with JH, and it had notes on herbalism in the area. There was also some notes about possible cures, and the JH, Jace assumed belonged to someone by the name of John, but he wasn't the herbalist. When Jace was here last, someone by the name of Maria was supposedly the herbalist, from what she could remember. But yeah, perhaps Maria was one of the plague victims, or she's not around anymore. And this John took up the mantle. And then continuing with the diagrams, the one that was the most intriguing was the one of a heart. It was dissected. Each of the chambers were visible. There was both a forensic and theology check that were made. And there was some very strange symbols and spikes that kind of bore their way through the chambers of the heart. This seemed to heavily imply that some curse. Well, we already kind of knew that they were cursed, but it seems that the heart is cursed, and these little spiky things that are digging through the heart could most definitely be shadow steel. There were also arcane sigils, which someone has been working these sigils in there. They're hidden in the folds of the heart, and the insignias were designed to invoke a blessing, but certainly not of Darlene. The blessings were in deep speech, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then the curse part was made in halfling, which is quite
Most fortuitous.
well. I wouldn't call it fortuitous. It's kind of concerning.
Most fortuitous.
Yeah, of course. And anyway, we discussed all of this information, and we decided that okay, we're gonna go back to the corpse at the tree, We'll do it during the night. We'll try and sneak out, and in the meantime, Jace, she was going to go talk to Benjin's, aka the guy we found at the tree. Talk with someone that he knew here in the village, and basically tell them that, oh, hey, by the way, he's dead, and also try and get some information. Tokas was very protective and used up I don't know how many slots on Jace, and gave her some scrolls and potions. And
who did she go talk to?
she I don't remember the name of the person they were going to talk to, but they were going to talk about Benjamin Mayflower. And yeah, the Vittoria also gave her the little one of the snake eggs of location, as they are known to the party. And then the rest of us snuck out, covered our tracks. We did the usual. Went underwater due to Toka's casting of water breathing. And basically, just as we had, emerged and started drying ourselves off properly, we hear an ethereal wail coming from the village that just cuts through the evening silence. And it was filled with so much anguish and despair, and it felt like our heart stopped beating for just one moment. And yeah,
That's true.
so we're about to probably turn on our heels and head back in.
Yeah, you sure you would like to do that? Oh.
And I'm refreshing Foundry.
You may do that. This thing is just misbehaving in all the ways possible. There we go. No. Okay, you go back there. What? I don't know if this makes any sense. Oh, nay! Why? Okay, seethe and cope, Amber.
Damn, isn't that like your normal modus operandi?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So, like, this was fine before.
Oh,
But I am very concerned about what I'm seeing right now.
as in some sheets were working fine earlier and now they're misbehaving?
No, it's not the sheets. Like, everything about the map was fine, but then... But then I didn't think about the one thing that needs to go on the map, which is you guys.
Oh,
Skippy!
And for some reason, you guys are the problem, and I don't understand why.
It's us.
Yeah, like, oh my god, please. I genuinely don't know.
We're the problem, it's us. It's us.
Okay, like, I don't know what's going to happen when you go onto this map. It might go...
We can always try it out.
If it doesn't work, we're gonna take a short break and I'm gonna fix it.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Sorry guys,
In
we're
a
gonna pee.
different way. Yeah, we'll call it that. Welcome back to Thornmire, children.
Stjornmeier.
Let's delete this ambience. We don't need it anymore. We did need her.
Well,
Oh, Thornmeier looks just like we left it.
Good.
I see as well.
What do you mean?
You too, Seath. Oh, he's got Foundry muted. That's why I didn't hear any of that.
Oh,
He doesn't actually like to listen to the sound effects that I put together. Like he just hates me, and that's fine too. You know, like,
correct.
I don't mind. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. All right. I think that is where we are going to reopen session. In that exact moment where dread begins to form this little bowl in your stomach, and it drops straight down through your guts like hot lead. What is the first thing you do? Party.
This. Ah! What the fuck was that?
Yeah, that didn't sound really good at all. God.
Arkhona, which site?
I'm gonna cast a spell. Well,
You may
Lawrence.
cast a spell, Lawrence, you may witch sight. Those are both actions. Go ahead. Note that your witch sight, only extends so far, Lawrence.
Like 15 feet.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
my thought process being that like, if if it was big enough that we could feel it, like physically feel it from here, then I might be able to like feel something brought by the winds of
Mhm.
magic. Yippee! 11.
Lords, you turn around and your instinct is like immediately your wings pop out. By the way, just like this, go.
Yeah, I know.
They shoot out of your back without like a second between them. They shoot out of your back, and you feel this anguish all around you, like ripples of it cascading over your skin and cloaking you, and then they slowly fade along with the sound.
We need to get back. Let's go.
Lucas is already
A
flying
takeoff?
at 60 feet per second.
Okay, so
Try to catch
Toka
up.
shoots up. That's his action.
Yeah, he doesn't even
And my
wait.
movement to trail behind him.
He weaves his staff in the air, and this sort of cloak of white dotted by these many colorful eyes drapes his shoulders and turns almost opaque as he shoots towards the sky at incredible speed and just fucking darts towards the center of the town.
I looked at Vittorio. Well, fuck us, I guess. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, Victoria looks look up at the sky as well, and it's Vincent, and then I guess he dives in the water.
Let's move. Come on, fellas. Woo!
Yeah. We also head towards the sound.
All right,
I'm
put
going
your
to try and
guys.
latch on to Vittorio.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm not fast, and I'm already like small, so I can't go as fast underwater. Just literally like holding on to him.
I didn't.
Victoria, you get ready to run, and suddenly the smell of like dried feces pierces your nose. Your ultra sensitive Witcher senses tingle
No, this is
as a
underwater.
hand wraps itself around your bicep, and then you turn and look
Yeah.
the shit dripping man to your side.
You know, I didn't consent to this. I will throw you off. I'll throw you off as soon as we are out of the water.
Oh yeah, at the
I'll
moment we're
just
out
pick
of the
him
water.
up over the water and
let's
throw him
go.
out the river. Boing.
He's like,
Put
yeah,
yourselves on the Thornmire map to show me where you guys are going.
I'm
You were
going.
all here,
Yeah, here.
like off the side of the map.
Oh, I guess I'm here then in the water.
I, as a player, don't remember, but I, as a 20th wizard, do I remember the direction of Maria's house?
Did you talk to anyone about
Jace.
this house?
When we talked about Benjamin.
Oh yeah, she was like a hedge maid. She kind of lived on the edge of town in this like crumbling tower.
Oh, so here. Well, that's girl, please. It's fucking obvious that there's ghosts in there. That's not a place a person lives. Yeah.
What do you mean? Maria lives right there. She lives in the tower.
I
I'll
hope you still love Jace when she's a grandma.
yeah, don't worry about it. I'll fly in that direction first. I have
Rest of the
120 feet of
party.
movement per round.
Rest of the party.
Yeah, I will trail behind Tokas, but I also want to get a feel of like the direction. Based off my witch sight, do I have an idea of like directionality? Like where those winds of anger blew from?
With an 11, I'd say somewhere towards like your north-ish, maybe northwest.
Okay. Is that the direction Tokas is going?
Yeah, it's going
Yeah,
like,
it is.
like north.
Alright, the map is dark and
Full of
my computer
terrors.
isn't very good.
I'll put some.
Where
light
does the
tokens
snake
so
eye point?
people can
North by northwest.
see
Okay.
where I am.
Well, yeah, I guess
Alright.
these people are flying up ahead, so
We try and keep up with the fucking flying superheroes.
do
Can you guys make me some swimming checks?
shoot.
Enjoy your swimming checks, losers.
What the fuck, guys?
Trying to get washed away in the river and get 16 levels of exhaustion.
What the fuck?
Why is he so nasty?
Stone situation all over again.
Don't
He's
worry, I'm not
horrible.
Elizabeth Vittorio.
Does swimming have to be done with strength, or could dexterity be argued?
In what way would you like to argue for dexterity in swimming?
He just like spirals, you know, he just puts his hands together and starts spinning like a.
What are you, a fucking astral drill?
Yeah, literally. Like a Gurren Lagann astral
Well,
drill. Just-
It's not as much strength as it is like movement of the body. You don't have to be someone who's stronger doesn't swim faster.
So true.
I mean,
Oh,
I guess
But
if you
our
make that
swimmer's
argument,
strong.
you'd have to do Constitution.
I think that's even worse. I think that's worse for him.
Yeah, let's
I
not
think he makes a
about-
really good point. As such, I want to use strength for my longbow.
You can use a compound longbow. They use strength.
Does it deal as much damage as longbow?
Yes,
Just
but it
more
costs
damage.
50 times more.
It deals more damage.
Yeah, because you had your strength
Easily.
mod as well, I believe.
Can I get the?
They have
can I
strong
get
draw, so they
Radahn's-
add dex plus half strength.
Oh, half strength.
Can I get Radahn's bow from Elden Ring?
I don't know what that is.
And I don't want to know what that is.
Vittorio, there's someone hanging off of you. Like, what are you gonna do with that?
Oh, you mean I need to roll at disadvantage? Is that it?
I'm just asking what you want to do with this. Like, are you just letting this man hang off of you? Like, I'm just wondering.
I do help kicking my feet.
Okay, roll your check. Show me how good you kick your feet.
I'll make a swimming check.
He's cooked.
Let's go!
He's the best swimmer of all of them.
Maybe you should have gone with Vincent.
You just noticed like a propeller on the back, or just see this movie.
You got one of those like dollar store like submarines on your back that goes. As people with a loud crack of magic and the rustle of feathers take to the sky. There is the distant neighing and whinnying of horses. And there is the splash of water as 3 people take the water. In the distance, you can see lights swaying in town, people rushing into their little houses, doors slamming shut, bolts being locked. But the 2 of you fly over towards a tower instead. On the edge of town, a part of it, but not quite. A part. Deadly pall of silence hangs over the ruined structure. You see the flickering of a little light below, moving through the crumbled pieces of stone. It moves and flickers rather quickly.
I am going to check it.
Because you were the first to arrive.
Yeah. Darn, hope so.
I mean, yeah, there's not many more people who can move like this fucking fast. So,
You well
oh
pointed.
my lord, I hate this so much. Okay, we're gonna
Look at-
see. We can see. I'm gonna see with the. Oh,
I don't even know what you're looking at.
I'm gonna put you on the seat and you can see. Maybe you can see how bad it is. Like, or maybe it's just me who's like.
Oh.
Do you see that?
Why am I doing that?
Do you
Stop.
see that? I don't know how this is happening.
Oh, you should have asked me. I know how to do grape isometrics.
Why didn't? Well, I didn't want to spoil it, but I didn't know that this was going to happen every time I hover over a token.
Don't hover over it. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that's also me. Okay, so if we don't hover over it, it just doesn't happen. Okay.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
okay. I pulled Tokas to the seat first because he arrives.
Do you
first in
wanna
the
take a break and fix this, or are you okay with it?
I mean, if I hover over it, does it become bigger for you?
Not now.
Okay, well, I think.
If I hover over it, it becomes bigger.
Okay, I mean, I think this is dangerous. So let's take a how
Yeah.
quick do you think we can fix this?
10 minutes.
Okay, Paris, can you
Alright.
put us on a 10-minute break?
Yeah, we'll take a little break. We'll be back at like, let's say 25 past at the latest, probably. Otherwise,
Yeah.
we'll update the timer. Alright.
Thank you so much.
Be right back.
I hear the echoes of victory in fields won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, and the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. I hear the echoes of victory in fields won before time, when battles draw so near. You will feel the same in war. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Below is the battle, below one before, the memory stays ever so bitter. Ship must anchor, the sky is on our foes. Come so close to eternity, our shields are ready, the gods are watching the downfall of humanity. All the species are gone. The silence of the sea, she has her memory. I am the king of war.
wrong.
Alright, we are back.
Your opinion is wrong.
Get a better token for this. Quick,
Stop
crop your
it.
entire art character. It's one of the few occasions where I can display my entire character portrait. What do you mean stop it?
Yeah, you could do that.
I could have, and I will. Give me 1 split second.
You can have as many split seconds as you'd like.
Not really, because I think we're going live again.
I'm going to activate the scene for everyone. Because otherwise everybody just can't see.
Now everyone can just see black.
Yeah.
I will let you know when you arrive, don't worry. You guys are here.
Oh. Oh, this sort of scares me a little bit.
What the fuck?
This looks so different.
What? Spooky. Spooky, spooky.
Amber, can you tell me when I get within 150 feet?
What? I mean, that's not
Just
very
normal
hard. As soon as
person.
you're underwater, you're already, like, in the... When you're in the river, you're already within 150 feet.
Okay, may I roll myself into initiative?
Why?
Because I have a spell that goes 150 feet.
That doesn't mean that you can see anything that's going on, like, in this area at all.
I can only see Jace, but I just want to know that if I can.
No, you can't see Jace. What do you mean? I can see
What do you mean? I
Jace.
see Jace right here.
Yeah, because I put you on this map. I didn't say that you could see her, did I?
okay.
Stop fireballing
I
everyone.
was gonna fireball.
Fireball!
I was thinking the same thing.
Good, good.
Good God, indeed. Are you ready, Tokas, or are you still working on your token?
Oh, it's gonna take me like forever to do this. It's like a full
That's
fucking
okay.
portrait, but don't worry about it.
We can start with this then. How high are you up in the sky?
I mean, it depends. Is this when I first arrive at the tower, or when I've already gone down to investigate the light
You're going down to investigate the light.
ground level?
Okay. Then you can keep track of your height yourself.
Of course. I shall do that for you.
I don't want to hear sensation right now, thank you.
Sensational.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, we are live.
Oh, okay, cool. Good.
Good? Yeah, it is good.
Yar. Yar, har, fiddly dee. The life of the pirate is the one for me.
I'm so happy for you.
Mm. Okay.
It would be so nice
If
if my PC didn't crash earlier, so everything was still ready.
Me every time I breathe.
What?
Yeah, you know how I am.
Breathing.
Yeah.
Cope. Alice.
Oh,
Sorry.
oh, it's fine. I probably had it pulled up higher because it was playing something quiet before last.
Very well. Lucas.
Yo, yo, yo.
I hope you're ready.
Always am.
Yeah?
Yep.
That's good.
That's for my spectacular token, which is selling already.
You approach the site of the tower on the edge of town. That flickering light that you saw moving around so quickly is the lantern that Jace bore in her hand, which is now rolling across the floor. The air here smells very thickly like burnt wood, like ash. And the scent that is quite familiar to you of burnt herbs. But perhaps none of that matters, because in the distance, right at the entrance of what was once a fortification of the Burak Empire, sits Jace, crawling backwards on her hands and feet. Small hands clutching at the dirt as she tries to back away in desperation from a translucent apparition. Tattered robes swirling like acrid smog-like smoke. And ghastly eyes burning with fire. The figure's face distorts. Her face sinking inwards, her jaw elongating, and for a moment it looks as though she is about to scream once more. But instead, she laments, she cries out. Who Who dares? Friendliest girly pop. Moves forward. Nope. 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 How strong are we? No. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you watch as Jace is crawling backwards through the dirt. How this figure, who is not a whole lot taller than her, or yourself for that matter, reaches down to grasp at her, but Jace simply ducks away. She rolls onto her stomach and she tiger crawls. And that is when she notices you across the field. Lucas?
My face when I leave you alone for 5 fucking minutes. Is what
So angry!
What did you say?
Lucas, she's so angry.
Wow, really, you tell me. I see the ghost. I'm going to fly good. Let's see. I can measure this. Oh, 60 feet is just at the edge of the tower. Oh, I forgot I have drag rulers. Huge. Why are you not moving? Right. I am going to cast a spell. And I'm going to cast specifically the polymer spell. But instead of targeting himself, this time Tokus is going to point his staff at the ghastly creature. And he looks down at Jace with a worried brow and then back at the creature and says, I'm sorry for this. I need the creature to make a wisdom saving throw. Or I would say that it does, but it's going to roll a 2. So it fails automatically, unless it has abilities not to do so.
Do we? Let's see. Nope. 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 Alright, tell me what happens.
You about to polymorph a ghost into a fucking badger or something?
Yeah, I'm turning this bitch tangible. He points his staff, and just like he did to himself in the past, he slashes with this very pointed tip a gash in the air, but instead of wounding someone in front of him, the same gash appears on the body of the ghost, of its immaterial form, and this almost liquid white substance begin to envelop it, like almost like a coating of something. And as soon as its entire silhouette just becomes completely white, all together these myriad of colorful eyes split open at the same time in their body and it changes shape into a different one. I'm going to pick a turtle for now. As the ghost turns into a turtle and drops into the ground, Vilgas finally puts back his staff and looks down at Jason and says, "We've been away for a minute. What happened?"
I'm gonna turn the music on. But a turtle or a tortoise?
There's a difference.
Yeah, a turtle walks on the sea and the tortoise walks on land.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, tortoise. I don't want this thing to drown.
Right. She turns into a turtle and begins chasing Jace on foot with a snapping turtle,
Oh my
like
God.
tortoise face, like.
You
But
should-
she's
you should
incredibly
get up.
slow. Jace will indeed get up. Let me get rid of this. Wait, this is not in the foundry. What am I doing? Forehead. Pause. I don't have a picture of a fucking turtle.
You didn't need one.
Wait.
Have one. Just look up. Just grab the default image for the dragon turtle.
I took the picture of the bog of the bog creeper.
No, poor bog creeper.
There you
Poor
go.
little guy.
I mean, the tortoise can in fact snap people with its snapping mouth, but like, you know, if you move fast enough, it will not be able to keep
I'm
up.
flying.
I mean,
No,
Jason's
I'm not flying anymore. That's true. I stopped flying because can't concentrate on two things.
Thunk.
I just land on the ground. Hold on, God has ordained me not to speak for a moment.
A new hand touches the beacon.
What?
That's what the bells are for.
Ah, yeah, 100%. But yeah, Took is gonna drop into the ground, and then he's gonna run up to Jason Hunger.
Jace flinches.
Yeah, that makes sense. He stays there for a moment, eyeing this turtle as he slowly like steps back, and then looks back at her and says, "All right, I understand you panicked. I get it. You're scared. Everything is fine. That thing is going to be a turtle for roughly an hour or so, so there's nothing to worry about. I need you to tell me what happened."
Jace doesn't. Look, can you make me an empathy check? You know, like just.
Yeah, I suck
A
at that. but
diagnosis is also fine. First aid is also fine.
Sure. Oh, huge, massive.
Jace doesn't just look panicked. She looks visibly shaken. There's an almost haunted look in her usually lively face. Her eyes are wide with fear and confusion. Her pallor is incredibly pale, and you can see the cold sweat glistening on her forehead. At every little creak of a nearby branch, at every touch you lay upon her, at every thud of this little turtle's like feet crawling across the ground as it tries to like think of what it was actually doing, she like clutches the side of her head and she tries to like keep an eye on that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There is a slight trickle of not just tears from her eyes, but also a transparent fluid from her nose.
Do I recognize what that means?
She took a massive buttload of psychic damage.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm going to pull out a earth jar. I'm gonna pull out this very tightly packed jar and uncork it, and gonna sit down with her about 60 feet away from the turtle, which you just step away from it. And I'm going to support her and bring the what is it called? The black mire mud to her lips. Right? Take a sip. It's a little bitter, but it's going to make you feel better.
She has to grasp the jar with both hands because they are shaking so violently that she might actually drop it.
Yeah, I'll help her out.
But she will take a sip of. Frankly, this mud is for putting it on wounds on the exterior. Drinking it, it doesn't taste great. It has the horrible texture of sand in your sandwich at the beach, you know.
That's cool. That's why it's called a sandwich.
Yeah. Sticky, globby, gross. But she drinks it nonetheless. Her cheeks begin to regain their, like, healthier look already, but she still looks shaken.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The others arrive at this point as well. Lawrence first, flying in. Soon thereafter followed by Vittorio with a guy on his back. And then at the end is Vincent, who has got very drenched clothing.
Oh, we don't. Oh, half wings. Ah.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, are you guys?
I hate running.
Okay.
Is everything okay, Tokas?
Lucas turns around. You see, he's sitting down. He has Jace's head in his lap, having her sip from this very, very large jar. And he looks behind him at the turtle slowly approaching.
There's a tortoise approaching in the
Yeah.
distance. It is like a tiny tortoise, and it's moving 5 feet per
Every time
6
he
seconds.
gets too close, Tokus slams his heel on the ground, and a mage hand just pushes it back. He looks
mean,
back at.
The tortoise is small enough to be carried by the mage hand and held like a hamburger.
Yep. And Tokus looks back at Vincent. That turtle is a ghost. Give it about 56 minutes.
Oh, well, then I'm out.
Turtle is a
Ghost turtle?
This is what it looks like.
No, it's a ghost. It was a ghost. Now it's a turtle.
Oh, you changed it into a turtle.
I did indeed do that. It'll
You
stay like
changed a
that for.
ghost into a turtle?
Yeah, I changed a ghost into a turtle.
You can change a ghost into a turtle?
You can change incorporeal things into corporeal things. Yeah.
What? It's a ghost.
Just magic.
Yeah.
And now it's a turtle.
And now it's a. Yeah, very well said. Now it's a turtle.
Yeah,
Magic.
but it was a ghost.
Yeah. I mean, eventually you'll be able to change corporeal things into incorporeal ones, but I haven't gotten
Oh,
there
well,
yet.
we all do that, if you know what I mean.
What? But
Mhm.
but it's like the spirit. It's like the spirit of a creature.
And now the
And you
spirit
turned it into a turtle.
is a turtle.
The spirit
yeah.
is a creature.
What?
That's all
Regardless.
great. Yeah, we should get the fuck out of here. If
We should kill it.
Well, I didn't kill it because he looks down at Jace in his lap. That was Maria, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He brushes her hair slowly. That's the wife, Benjamin. Oh well, not wife, sorry. The caretaker, I should say. I didn't kill her because we might be able to find some information out of her. That is, if we find a way to make her not upset. If we don't, then the best thing we can do is just put her down. Exercise.
Drops from the sky.
Right, so we grab the ghost that's now a turtle, and we get out of here before all of the other people show up and find all of us here.
Suppose we should. He looks down at Jace. Are you capable of walking?
Her eyes kind of like drift off for a moment, like in a different direction, but then she says, "Yeah."
Right. Let's take a second and, well, if anyone wants to grab that thing.
Doria will pick it up.
The turtle tries to bite you, Doria, when you pick it up.
I will try and hold it.
DC 91 deck save.
Oh, he's gonna try and hold it like you're supposed to hold a snapping turtle, so it can't bite you.
Superior armor, but no speed.
What the fuck?
What is this, Amber? If I may ask.
Give me a moment. Dorio! Does a -2 hit you?
-2.
Actually, -2 becomes a plus 999.
What the fuck?
Doesn't hit me today.
You pick up the turtle and you see like after you've already picked it up, the mouth slowly opens and like goes towards you and goes.
Just nibbles on him without penetrating the skin.
Where are you? Where did you go, Yogrim? I can't see. Are you underneath?
Oh shit.
I'm underneath. I'm here looking at the little statue thing.
You like my little statue?
Do.
So pretty. You see a statue of a woman. She is of your size. But obviously, like, the proportions are that of small folk. But she's been made bigger because, you know, she's very fancy. She bears a crest of a smiling sun on her little armor, and she's actually got a little lute instead of a weapon, but she does hold the typical, like, knight pose.
Yeah, I can pretty much guess who this is.
The statue has a crack in its face, like one half of its face is missing. Oh, what a cute token you have, Tokaz. So token
You
cast.
speed painted.
Speed painted.
Yep.
Look at Lawrence. This probably would be the glow god that they worship now. Not big of a religion
What?
thing.
Sorry, no, sorry. Could you say that one more time? I'm still grappling with your accent.
I said, this is probably their little god thing, right? The halfling god.
Yes. It looks like it. Lawrence squinted it. Actually, Amber, is the halfling god local?
Darlene.
Yeah, is Darlene local to this area, or is she like known beyond the area?
She's definitely a local.
Oh.
She's not just that, she's like, I would say this area of the world, but then also only really halflings. People who are not halflings do come to this place for like pilgrimage, but mostly because of the big church here. And because of let's just say a lot of people think it's like cute attraction, you know, like, oh, look at all these little people and their little sun god. Adorable. Let's buy some lanterns for the summer house. But yeah, that's basically all the tourism like runs on in this town. So yippee.
Yippee, so cute. Totally not condescending.
Humans would never be condescending with halflings. But
I'm
the
sure.
turtle looks at you.
Yeah, let me look at the turtle.
There's menace in its eyes. It doesn't have like regular like shiny black turtle eyes. It does have the like almost like ghostly.
Swirling soul pits eyes.
It does have like the ghostly like milky eyes.
So it would actually cast shape change on the turtle. It can still use its HBU by 10 years ability.
We'll figure this shit out. Just, you're gonna have to wait a little bit.
Okay, Mark, yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Victoria will look over to Jace and think,
Do you need need a hand for, well, if we're gonna cross the river, or...
I've got it. Don't worry.
What is everyone's passive?
13. Actually, 14. Never mind. But to be honest, we are in. No, there's light. So I guess within the light it's 14. Past the light it's 9 because of disadvantage.
It's sound based.
Oh, then 14.
My PP is 12.
17. 17.
Basically nothing.
18.
Lorenzen, you are the first to hear the sound of like a little bit of a ruckus nearby, maybe across the river. You hear horses whinnying.
We have some company inbound.
Yeah, so, as I said, we should get the fuck out of here.
I'll help Jace out and go snuff the lantern, or at least close it so that it's not emitting light.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone can see in the dark here, right?
I don't think the halfling can.
I can see.
Star Child's blessing be upon thee. You can now see in the dark.
Okay, nothing happened. Ah, good.
Right.
Alright, in that case. Party, I need a skulking check.
Mhm.
I grant you eyes of the night. Wow, good job, Brandon.
Oops.
Nothing he was so
It's one of
proficient.
the things that
at
Vince is
skulking.
actually good at.
I'm
I was
gonna
about to say,
use an inspiration.
maybe I'll ask you, what was the inspiration of last time?
Oh, you guys have not been very good at inspiring, so probably nothing. We'll see.
Damn. Okay, I try my best.
Actually, the only one who gets inspiration is me, so I guess this
I
ghost
voted
becomes a,
for
like
Amber.
this turtle becomes a ghost now.
The session before that, though, it would seem that Mark got wrong. But you never have that now.
That's I think that's the same session. You know.
It's the same session. That's what I voted
Oh,
for.
I was just late in voting for Ember.
understand.
Sadly,
Yeah,
they
then
were
you can have an
only-
inspiration.
Okay, I will immediately use that inspiration to get an advantage.
Whoa, I understand why.
Yeah, I
Tragic.
don't forget all my stats on Garbo.
I was about to say, if you have like fucking 10 decks and no con, you're gonna fucking get floored the moment someone hits you.
Yeah, he is.
My
What
AC
HP do you
is
think he
10.
has?
I heard that. Heard that right.
Just like
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'll be silent and I'll slowly try to sneak. Like, I don't know where the party wants to sneak to.
We can go off. If I look at the map of Flormire, we can go from the tower into the town. So through the river into the town.
That is where you hear the noise coming from.
Oh, I
Yeah, I was
thought
about to say that's where
it was
like
from the other side of the river, the one from the gates.
Nope.
Then we can go there. We
Yeah.
go in the river, out on the other shore, and then in the river again, out into town as soon as people get to the town.
Alright. Are you taking the turtle?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if people want, I am warning people that there's about 50 minutes left until this thing turns into a ghost again.
The door is holding it like, well, I mean, you said if we're gonna try and
I wouldn't say 50 minutes, like it's not been 10 minutes.
trying to get it
Alright.
to, like, I don't know, not be so vengeful.
Well, that was my thought process. If we actually can do it, is not up to me. I'm not priest.
Well, maybe we shouldn't be taking it into town, but if
Leave it there
we're-
then. I can wait until the soldiers are back, and I hope the ghost doesn't come into the town and haunt some people.
Oh, I was gonna say we could go outside of town.
Togus turns to Jace. You feeling okay with that?
she was like, she was staring out at the water, and she turns to you and she says, okay with what?
I want to take this thing inside of town so that it doesn't hurt anybody.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. Turns around to Vittorio. I guess we can take her back to the tree. I imagine, well, that's where we wanted to go already, so, well, going there again is not a problem.
Yeah, let's hope we've calmed her down before we reach the tree.
Yeah, I'm not sure you
Yeah.
can calm down at Tortoise.
So don't forget that tortoise doesn't breathe water.
I'm gonna have to fucking pull that over.
All right, let's go. Take care of a little ghost problem.
Yeah, I guess instead of going back into town, we go out of town and towards the tree again.
And Jace, who can also not breathe in the water.
Chicken.
Oh yeah, you did cast it on Jace.
Alright, in that case, my friends are out of town again.
I would like to try and remove our tracks on this side at least, because I figured I didn't have time to do it on the other.
But like, what are you doing with the turtle?
I can.
Hand it out to someone else. It's fine. While he clears the tracks and they.
No, I mean when you go underwater.
I said I like have to hold it above my.
I mean, I will carry it. It's not that heavy. I can fly.
It's a tortoise.
Mm. You fly with the turtle. It tries to bite you too, Lawrence, but he's just a little guy.
I would like to try and calm this tortoise down.
How?
Words of affirmation.
Does a 14 hit you though?
No.
You pull your hand away as he's about to like chomp down on your finger.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, Amber. Does a 28 hit its DC to stop being a bitch?
You're preaching to this turtle?
Damn right I am. Words of affirmation. Sometimes all you need is a little bit of love, okay?
Well, it's
You
a
start.
turtle, so it can't understand you.
Yeah, as you're like looking, you're holding the turtle while you're flying, and like you're soaring over the water with your wings. Your wings every now and again like brushing against the water surface, and you begin preaching to the turtle, and you can just see its already milky eyes like glazing over as you're like preaching to it.
I tell it all the good of the world, how much wonder and beauty there is here.
It has no fucking clue what's going on.
Exactly. I'm just going to listen. This is like watching the Titanic scene where like they like they're going across the water and it's like putting their arms out and it's like well lovely. Or it's like watching the scene where Aladdin takes Jasmine on the magic carpet. But like it's in Bulgarian, so you have no idea what's being said, but
Yeah.
it's a tune, it's a vibe, right?
So yeah.
Okay, I'll roll at disadvantage, I understand that.
What?
I roll at disadvantage on this.
I mean, the turtle is just sitting there, like it can't actually harm anyone. I don't think.
No, for
Well,
another
you say
47
that.
minutes.
But
Exactly.
it's a draw to bite me.
I mean, yeah, when you try to hand it over, you have to change hands. It's
Fair
just
enough.
that easy. Can't hold it like a burger when you're doing that. Anyway, you guys end up on the other side of the water, drenched once again. In danger of absolute coldies. As the temperature is only 10 degrees outside, so yikes.
Fucking cold.
We'll have to dry on the way.
I'll press the digitate the people that are wet.
Do it myself.
Well, there we go. Easy. Shit. Didn't want to do this, but maybe I guess I can wait for more opportune moment. Never mind. Go.
Are you guys going to stay here on the river's
No, the
edge,
plan
or
is
do
to
you wanna
go
keep
back to
going?
the tree with Vengeance Corpse.
Alright. You begin trudging through the woods again. I need a navigation check.
Is it at advantage because I've done this path the last time as well, which is yesterday? Or this morning, should I say, not yesterday, because it's the same day.
No, I'll just make the DC lower.
Sage, alright.
Same difference.
Yeah, that's true. No, what? Fantastic. There you go.
You begin to walk through the woods again. A little distracted because Jace is like holding onto your arm. She doesn't say anything, but she's there, you know? At least in physicality. That will go on for a little while. If there's anything you'd like to say or do, now's the time, because you're gonna travel for like an hour.
Oh, well, that's good, because then my spell ends. My spell only lasts so long, so I can't.
I assume Tokas, being the smart man as he is keeping track.
Yeah.
Yeah, but precisely for an hour.
I mean, I can roughly take it, and especially if you're a spell. I mean, I'm guessing spellcasters have their own way to keep track of time or spell duration. So yeah,
At least roughly.
I'll keep track of until the spell ends, and warn people that hey, well, tree's not there, and it's 5 minutes left on this thing.
I
Alright.
guess we don't need the tree to speak to a ghost.
That's fine.
Yeah, no, that's right. So I guess we set it down and move away a bit and I don't really know what we're gonna say to this kid. Yeah.
Here's the person you wanted to kill. Go for it. No, I'm kidding. We should take it down before it strikes us.
Dogus gives you a glare before you can even say no. I'm kidding.
It will kill us without mercy. We should do the same.
Not like we've not dealt with spirits in the past. No, I guess they were probably not as angry as this one. Okay, looks towards Lauren.
Know that against fucking spirits, most of my spells do dog shit. So, good luck.
How do you
Generally
kill a ghost?
Don't worry, it wouldn't be too different than the party member you're replacing at the moment anyway.
What the
What do
Well-
you mean? He's great against ghosts. What the fuck you on about?
Either you destroy them, basically just make their connection to the world so weak that they kind of just evaporate,
Can we get check for that?
disseminate. Okay, I'll make a check.
Very good,
gonna
Lawrence.
check.
Well, there's lore undead, and ghosts are kind of undead.
Okay. Blip. 21.
You are right, Lawrence. Some undead can just be destroyed. Others with unfinished business cannot. They can only be permanently rid of in one of the following ways. Resolving its unfinished business has been your go-to method for most ghosts. Subjecting it to the exact same conditions that killed it in the first place. Or interring its remains within the ceremony spell.
Excellent. Well, you can kind of destroy it, which kind of makes it like evaporate. It's kind of hard to hurt with physical means, but you can do so. Mostly magic is more effective, especially those of the eternal light. But otherwise, there are other means. Normally, when I've encountered ghosts in the past, we have helped them resolve their unfinished business, the business that strongly ties them to this world, and through that, have allowed them to pass on and leave this realm. But there is a much easier alternative, which is we can inter the ghost with a spell, a religious ceremony that I can conduct. Check if I can conduct it today. I cannot conduct it today.
Well, I imagine we were trying to go for the resolving, part as usual. I was more kind of wondering how the fuck we're gonna calm it down.
Also, why would you resolve that? We don't have the time for it.
Well, depends on what the fuck it is. If it's about poor Benjamin that died, then, well, that's at least something we can do something about. It'll also be good to know how they actually died. Either way, time's ticking.
Yeah. Okay. So we can yeah, I can perform the rite, but I can't complete the rite. I don't have that miracle today in particular.
Nor do you have any remains.
Right. So
Yeah. So there's one other way, and it's not a great option if we can't get the ghost to calm down. And that is to kill it in the same way that it was killed. Which stops it from reforming after we evaporate it with enough firepower.
right. That's kind of rough. Also, we don't really know how they died.
Should be on the body now.
Yeah, it's possible that the remains are back there at that tower somewhere, and after we evaporate it here, while it's taking time to reform, maybe it could take a few hours, or it might be until the next full moon, or I don't know exactly, but we could find its remains and then perform the rite.
Right. So, okay. Put the tortoise down. We take a couple of steps back, and then we just do what we normally do, and I guess try and talk to it. And if that doesn't work, well, yeah, I guess we're gonna have to I don't know, evaporated for a while, then.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Uh,
Step a little more back.
Yeah, Victoria looks over to Jace and like, Jace, you should probably move away a little bit. Maybe find a
What?
tree to kind of take cover behind.
Come with me. It's okay.
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 I think I'd like to be in the front for this. I have the highest chance of. I can ward myself against being afflicted by the ghost.
I'll be with you.
Okay.
I'll be right behind you.
I'll be like right here. Right here, all the way back here.
You're doing great, bud.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. No.
I really don't like the sound of that either.
Why?
Well, you see, first it sounded like a fox, and I was like, oh, the fox. And then it sounded like something with wings.
In the distance, you see two little glimmering eyes trotting towards you.
Well, at what height?
Tiny height.
Okay, so it is a fox. That's good. I guess.
It is screaming bloody murder though as it walks, but like it's like wagging its tail.
Most friendly fox.
It walks up to all of you and sits down.
Oh, that's nice. Sure, like looks at it and is like,
Oh, right. Now I can, find you when you're in the middle of. Right. No, that's good.
It looks up at you and blinks.
I blink
don't
back.
know where this fox is from.
And blinks again.
Victoria's like, he's standing next to Lauren. In front of us is the tortoise. I don't know if we're still holding it or we put it on the ground. And then this fox comes up. Victoria's kind of looking down at it to the side and is like,
Its
Okay,
jaw
we're-
opens and it like kind of like looks up at you with the canine grin.
Oh, I don't like that. It's like we're kind of busy right now, but yeah, I hope you stick around.
Is this a friend of yours?
No, it's just a fox I heard before. It
Can it stop making that?
yeah, he like looks at it again. Hey, could you like maybe keep it down a bit, there, buddy?
He puts his head down.
Oh, thanks. They'll give you a.
He put the turtle down.
I mean, yeah, we need to put the turtle down, I guess.
Sits down next to the turtle.
Oh, I don't like that.
That's
Ours
kind
will
of
shoo it away. Like no.
like that's kind of dangerous. You should not sit there.
You try to shoo it away, and it just looks at you like it leans away like a person does when you swat too close to them, but like he doesn't move.
Out of character. I am 99% sure this is just a fucking druid or some Fey spirit. I don't fucking know.
Just witch shite it, forehead.
Well, I cannot.
What a brilliant idea! I will witch fight it.
Oh no, Lauren, head explode.
Lawrence's
Sorry,
wings pop
Lawrence.
out, and he points at it and he says, "You, shoot, shoot, shoot. This is for your own good." 11. Yippee!
Damn, another 11.
Lawrence, you're pretty sure this is not a fox.
Yeah.
Lawrence tilts its head at it. That's not a fox.
In the same way that Mara is not a raven.
Ah. Actually,
Vittoria, whose familiar is this?
I don't know. It's been making a lot of ruckus outside of the gates ever since we got here. Even I don't know if it was the familiar of, anyone inside town. I guess it would be inside the town. He now looks slightly concerned.
The turtle bites in the outside of your boot, Vittorio.
He's like,
Turtle's about to be kicked into the fucking stratosphere.
he's like, right, let's try and deal with one thing at a time.
Okay, but if this fake fox over here dies because this ghost decides to, like, blast us all with, like, some magic-y, thingy-majiggy, ghosty stuff.
I'm gonna, as Lauren says that, I'm gonna very slowly reach out towards the fox. No hasty movement.
He looks at you.
It's like, okay, so clearly you're smart enough to understand what my friend just here said. How about you just, like,
Tail wag.
get inside my bag or something in case something bad happens when that no longer is a turtle.
He turned his head away from you.
At le-
Vittorio, it's chosen its fate.
Just kill it if you want to get it over with.
Just fucking get behind me at least.
I'm already like 4 or 5 steps behind you, guy.
Because
no,
you feel
no.
your spell, because you feel the strands of your spell begin to slip out of your fingers. As much as you try to hold on to it, it's just begun to slip so far. It's like you could try to grasp it again, but like.
Yeah, he basically peeks over the tree that he has Jace settled down in and says, "You have about 27 seconds," and he goes back into the bush.
All right, that's great. Vigil is gonna take a step so that the fox is behind him instead of next to the tortoise.
What do you mean? It's sitting right next to the tortoise.
Yeah, I'll put my fucking foot in between and then.
Should I just
flick
standing
it.
over the tortoise?
Let's just stand on the tortoise.
No,
Or
I'm not
you
gonna stand on the tortoise.
Or you could kick the tortoise so that it flies away whilst it just transforms.
You just pick it up and throw it. You fly away. You just throw it. Like what does it matter? It's gonna turn on anyway.
Yeah, just ninja star it so that you can time it so that when you throw the tortoise into the air, it like ninja stars and then transforms into a ghost midair.
No, I'll just, to try and put the foot down and then just kind of push the fox a little bit to the side and then.
As you see this turtle lose its grip, the magic begins to lose its grip on forcing this creature into a different shell made of magic. You push the fox away, and the fox just walks around your leg and sits down again.
I hate that.
Oh my god.
It's chosen its fate.
Let it be, when it wants to die, let it die. It's a familiar anyway, it'll come back to life somewhere.
The turtle.
Remember, I cast command on the fox and I say flee.
Good god.
Shit. Okay, let me see. Do we have any?
Yeah, shit.
Wait.
Get lost.
What?
I don't think that's why Emma said shit. Just like a wild guess.
Command word piss off.
Command word piss. What is your
Command
save
word
DC?
defecate.
What's your save
91.
DC? That's not true. Tell me what your actual save DC is.
How high does it need to be?
Shut the fuck up and
17.
speak the truth!
It's
17! Actually, it's 14.
Oh, 14. That's great. There you go.
Alright.
Because
In that
it
case, the
is
fox rolls a
first.
16. The fox rolls a 16, Lawrence.
That's great.
It just looks at you like if a look could say no you, like that would be it.
You should just boot the fox. I've decided we could just ninja star the fox into the air instead.
Oh wait, first mage armor.
From behind a tree.
Oh,
Mage armor!
Oh wait, I'm not behind the tree.
10
I'm
to
behind you
15
guys.
DC.
The guy has the trope that he has to say the spells that he's casting.
Yeah, man, that's most
10
well.
to 13!
My mage armor, however, looks like I just grown a lot more bulbs over my body.
It's
Yeah.
fucking gross. The only reason he doesn't he doesn't add his dexterity, but rather his charisma. You know, like
That's a -3.
how fucking disgusting he is. That's it's pure intimidation.
no, he adds
People don't want
his
him anymore.
constitution modifier.
Which is
That's
negative.
a -1. This is not getting any better, guys.
Hey man, 13 plus -1, still better than 10.
What do you mean? 13 plus 0 is better than 13 minus 1.
A miracle of God. Amber,
Mhm.
tell me what happens to our resident Ninja Turtle.
I tell you what happens.
I'm ready.
The last of Tokus's magic unravels as the ghost turns from turtle to ghost. We still have a... let's see. Do we?
I'll also clarify that I don't have Clemency drawn, but I'm like, I have a hand on Clemency ready.
If it possesses you and you die.
Yep. The end. I think this one will be just fine. I don't know why Lawrence is still on the tower map.
Oh, I can't open. No, I didn't want to fucking roll it. I forget that with these sheets you can't like open the item up like that.
I understand. I don't want this. I want Yogrim. And I want Companion, which is Jace. I don't know why Vittorio's invisible.
Oh, I know exactly why. Let me remove the effect.
Why am I this close?
Boop.
I'm no longer invisible, I think.
Thank you. That makes it a lot easier for me. Little guy. Little buddy, little man. Alright. The last of Tokas's strands of magic are unraveled, unspun, and they disappear and drift back into the aether where they long to be, instead of being shackled to people and things here. And now a ghostly apparition hovers over the ground. Her tattered cloak and feet almost drifting in and out of existence. The very edges of her being. The ghost seems as confused as anyone to be here for a moment.
Oh, that's good.
But then she says, "Why?"
In what language, Amber?
Yeah.
The halfling tongue.
God.
Sorry, it's his moment.
With you.
You know what? I'm just gonna. It's fine. Hi, I'm Lawrence. We speak Imperial Norm. Do you know that language, right? I hope we can communicate. Is everything okay? Do you feel okay?
She slowly turns her head in your direction, Lawrence.
Hi, Maria. Right? Maria, that was her name.
Her name is Maria. I will only call her Maria one more time before I also start calling her Maria.
Okay.
Wait, say it again one more time.
No.
Literally, I did not understand the difference between those two words. You just said Maria and Maria.
That's why I asked.
It's Maria with a J instead of
Oh,
an
that's
I.
Miria.
Maria.
Miria. No,
This is how I hear it.
Myrna.
No,
Mirja?
Miria.
Mirja.
No, it's not
Okay.
Mirja, it's
No.
Miria.
Merja.
No.
Mirja.
Miria. Miria.
Miria. Miria. Okay. I'm saying it right? Miria.
I look at Amber.
It's good enough.
Thumbs up. We get a thumbs up.
You're starting to sigh like a ghost already. Maybe this is your unfinished business.
My unfinished business is my dungeon master putting names that I literally cannot hear the difference in pronunciation to because I
But it
wasn't told
matters!
this specific part of it. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
I can't
her
speak
unfinished
High
business. Nobody
Valyrian
can
ever.
pronounce her name. It's not I Valyrian.
Listen, I don't have a penance full of languages, okay? And it shows right here, right now.
Yeah, it does. Likiri.
Okay.
Oh, Lawrence.
Yeah, Miria. I'm Lawrence. It's nice to meet you. You okay? Can you understand me?
She does speak, Lawrence, and her voice carries within it that anguish, that confusion. All on an ethereal sound, one that almost sounds like multiple voices speaking at once. So as Jace clutches your robes.
It is okay. We are behind the tree with some shrubbery around.
With some
I am-
shrubbery.
I am showing her the stars.
Damn, you're showing her the stars and she's giving you a child.
What?
I bought it. I bought that child. I want
I
you to know.
bought that child.
I bought
That's
that child. So, disregarding child slavery for like 5 minutes in this session. I know it's hard to go without.
You bought for 5 seconds.
Literally. She's asking why Tokas.
Well, I'd love to know what she's talking about. Looks kind of peeks through the bushes. She's asking why. Oh, for God's sake. I'm going to extended spellcast tongues on Lords.
Domain expansion.
No, because like it's,
Excessive tongue.
Upward
no way.
tugs.
there's this fucking his staff flings a glob of magic at Lawrence, who gets comprehension of all languages for an hour.
Nice. I catch it and dunk it into my mouth. Gulp. I give you a thumbs up from behind my back, as I then twist it around and start speaking. I start speaking in halfling.
Alright, to Jace. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it. You gotta talk to her and figure out what's the problem, and she's gonna be okay. Well, you know, my plan was to bring her to her husband. Well, no husband, but you know what I mean. Probably not the best plan. Anyways, trust in the others, guys. You are safe with me if you stay here, okay?
What?
Why are you speaking that? Oh my god!
Goosey. I'm speaking halfling now.
Stop it! This is horrible. I want to go back to the time before you started speaking that.
Hozo what?
What?
Before the time he started speaking Gyat? Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Waiting for the Rizzler to answer. What is Ermis?
Come on.
Why are you speaking?
Oh, I'm sorry,
Why are you
Darius.
just straight up speaking Dutch?
It's
Just
because it's halfling. I thought this was established.
Dutch
What
Dutch
is
is
your
not
miss?
halfling.
No.
No.
That's just
Halfling,
but it's a language. Wait, what? It is.
The fact that Amber and I understand each other when speaking halfling is just because our brains suck. Like that, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not Dutch.
Let me speak
maybe
you
did-
some halfling. Ham.
Wait. So Lucy Goosey is not Dutch.
No, it's not.
I thought it was just Dutch was like Uwu speak, and Lucy Goosey sounds pretty much like Uwu speak.
It's goosey.
Goosey goosey, goosey goose.
So you wanted to say what is there miss? So you know you want to say what is wrong.
Yeah. What is a
What's
miss?
a missy? What's a
Yeah,
missy?
You would say "Was ist busy" or "Was ist wrong?"
What is
What is...
The rules of halfling are easy. You lengthen every vowel, you reverse every metaphor, and you drop every consonant.
I don't know.
Damn, you expect my brain to do that on the fly?
You don't have to do that on the fly. What you do is you listen to what I say, you feed all the rules of halfling into ChatGTP, and then you let ChatGTP talk for you.
Oh my.
Hoosey goosey! Anyway, you can understand what she says, so you don't have to speak fucking halfling, because you guys are speaking the same
We're
language.
speaking everything right now.
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean-
still waiting for a response though, Amber.
I mean, I could say, why did he do that to me? But, you know, like, it's not important, because it's not part of this thing. Instead, lords, you hear this woman speak. You understand every spoken language that you hear, and so crystal clear. By the way, this sounds to you like Tokas is whispering in your ear, like right behind your ear. His voice translates it. That's just how I envisioned it, like tongues, like it's your magic, so like it's your voice is just like an audible audiobook that plays over the thing.
100%.
Or like when you watch those like television broadcasts and there's someone speaking clearly in Chinese, but there's like the most English sounding Mr. Johnson like speaking over him, like doing the translation. That's basically what it
Just gonna
sounds
label
like.
the Mr. Johnson, just like that. Goddamn.
This vomit translates. Okay. Why am I here?
Oh nay. You are here.
Speak normal! Fuck you! Wait, is my voice changer working?
Yeah.
Yeah, I won't.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's working. Yeah, okay. Especially when you go. Oh, fuck you.
Oh, wait. Wow! Like that?
Yeah, exactly like that.
Woo!
Lawrence says, why are you here? We went on a walk. We went on a walk, but don't worry. You're safe. You're nearby to your home. And everyone is just so nearby. And everything's okay. But what is wrong? You seem upset.
The ghost's head turns at unnatural angles as she looks around. I did not go for a walk, she says, but even her voice sounds wavery.
Amber, can I roll to gaslight? No, we went for a walk. That's why we're here.
Are you trying to fast talk a ghost?
Sure.
Okay.
Yippee! A 10!
The air drops 10 degrees.
Oh.
Like the ambient temperature.
It's a 10 for an 18, by the way.
Yeah, a 10 for an 18, by the way.
Why the fuck do you lie to me? Like, why don't you just say...
I immediately knew that he didn't say the total result, and I'm like, you shouldn't say just the 10.
Yeah, can you please, like, can you understand that I have my face in my fucking notes and not in your, like, in your sheet to know that you did not actually roll a 10 in total?
I'm sorry.
No, you are not!
The punishment age 3.
I'm sorry, but I think what you're trying to say is I'm sorry. Is what you're trying to say.
Oh,
Thinking
forgive me, Ascendant
the what?
Forgive me, Al Shadlit. It just looks like keyboard mashing.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce that word? Al
Alsjeblieft.
Alsjeblieft.
Stop speaking
Forgive me,
Dutch.
alsjeblieft.
I just told you a million times it's not Dutch.
You say peasy. You say peasy.
Yeah, that's why I
the
said
word.
it to you, Amber, out of character, not to the ghost.
Why are you speaking it to me?
'Cause you're Dutch.
Oh, of course. That makes
Please, I'm
sense.
trying to facilitate like a comfortable environment for everyone involved.
The ghost just seems confused now that you've gaslit her into believing that, you
We went forward.
basically, yeah.
That's why we're here. Yeah, and then I kind of like pull our attention into, oh, what is wrong? But like, you seem upset. Don't worry about where we are. Like, don't be girly, Paul.
I don't know anymore.
It's okay. It's okay. Well, can you tell me what you were doing up at the tower?
Tower. I live in the tower.
You live in the tower. Oh, okay. It's a lovely little place. Do you have any issues when you're living up there?
Issue?
Yeah, anything wrong? Or are you happy?
She like slowly cants her vision down towards her hands. Yeah, yes. I am happy.
No, that's good. Just to confirm, Amber, she is the priestess of the local deity here, right? And she lives
No.
up. No, because she was the herbalist.
She
That's all
was
you know?
the caretaker of the guy whose corpse we found at the tree.
But she was also a herbalist.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard from many others that you make lovely medicinal remedies and solutions in your tower to help people.
I help people. She says, kind of like parroting after you in like a strange way. She seems a little out of it, Lawrence.
Yes, you help people. We're
Mm-hmm.
Just find. You help people. Is and did you help? Have you helped Benjamin recently?
Benjamin needs help.
Yes, but
Whatever with.
we're not sure. Are you friends with Benjamin?
I raised him since he was a boy.
Oh, you did. What strong man he's become.
Strong man. Yes.
Tell me, have you seen any well, I saw that there was a statue to Darlene in your tower. Did you want to get that fixed up?
Picks up the statue.
Yes, it has a little break in it.
Oh. How could that have happened?
Not too sure. You do Revo, darling, do you not?
What are you saying?
I'm basically asking if she's a worshipper of Darling.
No.
Oh. I suppose you just like the statue then?
It has always been there. I suppose I did not pay it enough mind. Maybe that's why it has a little break.
I suppose so. Anything I can do for you?
Why?
Oh, well, I like lending a helping hand where I can.
I know how to take care of myself.
Oh, I'm fine. But, everyone always use an extra hand. But I wouldn't want to impose.
It would be most rude of me to turn down help. I wouldn't know what to help you. What to help. What to. She trails off.
As she kind of like trails off and sort of loses herself in like some sort of like pattern or thought, I kind of look back to the rest of the party with a querying look. I don't, and kind of let them know in Imperial Norm. She seems to be a little lost and confused, but she doesn't seem to know what has happened to her. I'm gonna try maybe bringing up her state, but that might get a little
I want you to understand, Lawrence.
Yeah.
I don't. Do you
You
have
do
the
not have a
construct?
choice to not speak
Yeah,
tongues.
she understands you,
She
no matter what
understands
you
She
say.
understands
Oh,
everything you
really?
say. Everybody
Everything.
understands everything you
You
say.
understand everything people say, and people understand everything you say, no matter what they speak.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, since everyone understands everything I say, people can follow, I guess, half the conversation.
The conversation is
That
with
is
people you're
Yep.
hearing.
That's true.
You basically don't speak a different language. People can just understand.
Yeah, it gets put into your brain.
You speak universal.
It's basically,
Universal.
you know, at the NATO where everybody's wearing like the little headphones and one person is speaking and then like 50 translators are translating everything along.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They do that? What the fuck? That's so
Yeah.
cool.
yeah, that
Yeah, how else do you think all these
Yeah.
people like, you know, communicate?
of the UN.
Anyways,
Yeah.
what do you say, Lawrence? Or do?
In that case, I kind of turn back to the rest of the party and I'm like, give them kind of like a half shrug, like, and I'm mouthing like, I don't know.
Yogram's just like squeezing his hand, like opening it and squeezing it.
What?
Victoria was like, well, since I'm kind of only understanding like half of the conversation, has she, said why? I mean, she seems calm now, but has she, said why she was upset, or?
Lawrence shakes his head. Like he points at his head and does like a whoosh, like as if grabbing something and throwing it away.
Okay. Right. Well, well, hey, you're the spirit expert, but, maybe getting her to confront some issues is the option that's left. I don't know.
Lawrence nods, turns back to her and says, Maria, I'm. Do you know why you attacked the oh no, it's not here. Do you know why you attacked the Golden Smile's daughter?
Her name is not Golden Smile.
It's not Golden Smile?
That's what
What is
the-
it? Golden Smirk?
Nope.
No.
No, it's what she calls herself.
That's her nickname. Her last name is not Golden
Really?
Smile.
Yeah, we when we first arrived here with the
Oh,
parents,
right.
we had the same reaction because they were like, "Golden Smile? What do you mean?"
Yes, I remember that
Yeah.
now. Stargazer rings. Gold Smile. I don't know what Jace's last name is. Um,
I do not know it off the top of my head either.
I'll
You can
see-
also use physical
Do you know why
descriptors.
you attacked that halfling woman that came to see you recently? She was terrified.
What do you mean? The fox that's sitting at her feet looks at you, Lawrence. Tilts its head. Lawrence?
Oh no, did he perish?
Yeah, I guess so.
He might have.
Yeah, I think so.
Lawrence is gone. With that opportunity, like Amber, did you see my question in the chat?
No. In what way do you mean this?
Oh, yeah.
Is there any clear like signs of what she might have died by, like as a mark on her soul, or would I don't know, like if that would be clearly displayed? But that's my question. Like, for example, a neck wound that seems pretty obviously the cause of death, or like burn marks all over her, that type of thing.
Or you can make that check.
Hello.
Very
Welcome.
nice.
Yes, I don't know what happened. I think the internet dropped out, and then I
Feels like-
disconnected and reconnected with cellular.
You don't see anything like of the sorts. Like the bottom half of her body looks like a lot more transparent than the top half. Like her clothing there, her dress is tattered.
Okay.
Yeah. And you don't really see her legs.
All right.
They are lowest opacity. Lauren, she asks you why you're asking her. Like, she doesn't seem to understand what you mean by her attacking someone.
Do you not remember? It happened an hour ago. She came to visit you and ran out crying. It was quite shaken up.
I don't. Why? Why is
What?
this? I don't remember anyone. Anyone. I don't remember anyone visiting.
What's the last thing you do remember?
She, like, her head cranes down. She looks down at the animal sitting at her feet. I remember. Ren was there. The fox yips. It's like tail waggles from left to right.
When?
The sun was shining so bright it hurt my eye.
Her single cyclops, you know.
Lawrence, you see her kind of zone out, dissociate almost. And you see these little wisps appear around her face, almost as though she is weeping.
Oh.
What? I can't lift my arm to shield my eyes from the sun. I'm... Why? Why is this happening? Where? I.
Oh.
Yeah, you understand.
She got immolated.
Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why are all of you just standing there? I didn't do anything!
And
Miria's spirit swells. Her face distorts as she relives a moment that has already passed. A moment so vivid that even in her incorporeal state, she feels the anguish of what it was like to be alive. And in her death throes, she wails.
Amber,
Yes.
as I can hear and sort of understand what this is building to,
Mhm.
can I be a beacon of hope and comfort in that, in the throes of her despair?
How would you do that?
With the spell of my namesake. Beacon of hope! Yeah!
Sure.
And I want to try and reach out to her here because I. One of Lawrence's core kind of memories is of his first witch trial, where there was perfectly innocent people being burned alive by inquisitors, and the pop and snap and screams of those moments were etched into his memory. And for a long time, he has been trying to get accustomed with fire, and that fire that burnt those people alive. And so, as someone that, well, he doesn't understand, he can imagine. He can feel in a way. He can empathize. makes sense.
I will allow you to cast a spell, and I will allow it to go off before Horrifying Visage.
Nice.
But I need everyone. Roll me a wisdom save. Everybody who has eyeballs.
Are you not?
I
guys
do have
not-
eyeballs.
That means me and Jace are fine then, I imagine.
I mean, you're not looking in this direction, so no.
Yippee!
Hey, everybody has advantage, thanks to Beacon of Hope.
Yippee!
Vincent, you re-roll that right now.
Yes, Capitan.
What do you mean? Vincent's not affected even if he rolls really bad. My guy will finally actually grow some inches.
Here's Ember's new custom rules where you actually age percentile to your race.
I mean, you say this, BB, but
I don't say this as a joke, I said it because I know you.
That's a 20. That's a 20. Oh. Very good, very
fine.
good.
I don't think I have anything.
That DC 17?
Let me.
Ah!
Let's do anything.
Holy shit.
No, that's possession. Hmm.
Raise the advantage.
Praise be.
Unlucky.
Yeah, okay, Clemency would have given me advantage on the save otherwise. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because Horrifying Visage is not here. It's just Life Drain, Age Drain, Withering Touch.
And you get advantage because of the beacon. And
Of Lawrence, yeah. I was looking to see if I had anything I could add to this, but I don't think so.
in that case, Lorenz reaches out his hands in a circular motion and encompasses all of you with empathy.
Yippee!
Just as her vision
Nice.
reaches its crescendo and her ghostly skin begins to crackle and snap and pop and peel away. Her cries once again echo through the woods.
After I hear this wailing, I'll give it a moment, and then Tokus is going to look at Jason and says, "Give me just a moment. Apparently, I can't leave those guys alone for 5 minutes."
I also
That-
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but all of you need to make another wisdom saving throw.
What?
What did you do?
As
What
the
did you do?
horrifying visage penetrates my ears, Jorgrim kind of like shakes his head, and as it does, it first dripples a bit of blood, but then, after the blood, stream a horde of maggots.
What the fuck, man?
Oh my fucking god.
What?
As this happens,
Yikes!
My God.
You don't take the damage. You don't take half of the damage if you succeed.
no, it says half. We're taking
Weird.
half as much on a success,
Oh, damn.
which means I'm already bloodied. So you just see him like bleed out of everywhere.
Immediately bloodied.
But this is a DC, so that's a DC of 13. Wisdom saving throw.
I first need to minus off 33 psychic damage.
Perfectly balanced. Jesus fucking Christ.
You
That's
have
still
advantage.
advantage.
Brandon, come on. Bring it back.
Come on, Brandon, you
It's
can
an
do it.
improvement.
No,
No, can do,
hurling
buddy.
type. You're not afraid of this fucking ghost blistering in front of you, but then you turn around and you see Yogrim like spewing maggots out of his fucking ears, and
Honestly,
you're like,
that
"This
is more
mouth?"
scary than a ghost just screaming at me. I can't
Oh,
lie.
I fucking hate bugs. Yeah.
Like, genuinely, a ghost screaming or this guy like throwing up fucking bugs and wailing, that's way scary. I'm not gonna lie to you.
To be honest, I would also think that's a lot fucking scarier. Holy shit. That is disgusting.
Oh.
Jace,
Nay,
first-
concentration check.
So yeah, so a couple of things happen here.
Jace needs to make it for me as well,
Yes, what?
because I'm right next to her.
Yippee!
We're not looking at
Success.
you. It's okay.
Yeah. She doesn't want to look at anyone. But she's already shrunken in on herself from the scream. But she nods at you, Toka, so she like grasps a hold of the tree that she's sitting next to instead.
As after I fucking hear all this shit happening, I'm going to step up from the bush and look at the ghost, look at Lawrence, look at everyone else. Fucking...
Alright, so just for everybody's clarity, the ghost is completely like turned inward. She is grasping her own head and just muttering to herself over and over and over again, repeating the same words.
I'm going to try and cast the spell. After I come out of the bushes, I'd like to cast Phantasmal Force. I think it's called Phantasmal Force.
Yeah.
So that is a DC 15 Intelligence saving throw on the ghost.
Man.
Describe what happens if she does fail.
My mother
I mean, isn't Phantasmal Killer
Never
its...
mind.
Like, Phantasmal Killer is its thing, right?
Oh, Phantasmal Killer.
Oh. Oh yeah, Phantasmal Force, my bad.
Yeah. Nope.
Castle Killer is the
You try to
higher level one.
plant an image within her mind, but it is so fragmented at this very moment that she doesn't even notice it.
The gnome just sighs as he walks out of the bush. And, well, that plan didn't work, so we'll just wing it at this point.
And
Literally. He walks out and says, Miria, I need you to listen to my words.
In
Very
what
well.
language?
Oh, shit, that's true.
Mhm.
I'll cast tongs on myself as well.
Yeah.
if we're free to do
Took
things,
up
I'd like to use
7
an action to utilize my
I forgot
growth.
arrogant. 2 second level spells.
Ugh.
That's yippee.
Sure, yeah, you can do that.
But yeah, I'm gonna walk up a little bit closer and say, I need you to listen to my words very, very, very carefully. I know you are confused, and I know you don't know what's happening. But everything will be alright if you let us help you. You don't know what's wrong. I understand you're confused, but we know all the answers you need. We also have questions, just like you do. And we also need answers. And we know you have them. We can help you, and you can help us.
Lawrence would like to turn on Showcast, and because tongues is now not affecting me, I will speak to him.
I was gonna
Is
say,
it
this tongue...
concentration? No,
Nope.
No.
it's not.
It's a 1
It
hour.
also doesn't
Batman.
refresh.
Yeah, it's not one target. I can cast it as many times as I want.
Yeah, I thought it was concentration spell. Okay.
All you need
I
is a
thought
little
it
clay
dropped in-
model of the Shadow Mist Temple. I mean, what?
Wait, what?
She's
Yeah,
making
but,
a pun about the material components.
I need one of the Mist Temple from Charniold from their gift shop. They sell clay models, and you can use it to cast tongues.
Damn, we're truly living in an age of expansion. If there's fucking gift shops
I'm
sometimes.
fucking creasing at this hero.
That's
Oh
all
my
my hit
God.
die. Let's go. God. Honestly, maybe this isn't the right game for you, Mark.
3 out of 7 were 0.
And rolls a hit die and loses HP.
Almost. Where did you go?
I'm
Did you kill yourself?
I ran away. I ran
Oh,
away.
I was gonna say, did you kill yourself? There's just a puddle of blood here.
No, he's just like. Ah! He walks away.
Right, Lawrence, what do you say?
I can't see. Just saying the map is kind of bored for me.
You're not
but
on this
that's
map. I don't
because-
know why you're on
Yeah.
Marius Tower.
Because I can't switch because it says until resources finish loading your current view.
Yeah,
so I guess
you have to
it's
reload
current-
the thing.
yeah. Lawrence will turn on Tokas. And with a uncharacteristic kind of like light of yeah, I think it might just be anger. He will bluntly exclaim, "She was burnt alive by the village, Tokas. I don't think she has any answers that we can't get out of someone else."
I want to call you stupid, but I won't because I respect you. Think about what you just said for a few seconds and let me work. Apparently, you've not been doing it at all. And he walks up to the ghost again. What happened to you was terrible, but it wasn't the townsfolk. I know your memories are confused. I know that you feel like you don't know what's going on. But we have the answer to seek. We can tell you why. It wasn't the people of Thornmire that did this to you. It was someone else, and we're trying to stop them. Because they are doing it still to other people. And they're suffering the same fate.
Why are they doing that?
And
Why did
he
they do that to me?
walks up.
It wasn't my fault.
Tell me, Miriam, what wasn't your fault? What did you do?
I couldn't stop it. I couldn't stop it.
You couldn't stop what?
All of them were dying and I couldn't do anything.
There's a pause as the gnome fixes the glasses on his nose. I know. I know. You couldn't save them. But they don't blame you. There are many others who grieve yet. I know how many you have lost. I know how powerless you must have felt not being able to help them.
They didn't bring me, then why did they do it?
What do you think they did? Tell me.
She turns to you, and like her body, like all the way up her throat, and like half of her face is scorched. Like the skin has peeled back. Have you ever tried to like put a tomato in the oven and like hold it, all the skin has gone like black and curled and peeled over?
I've cooked a bunch of times.
Yeah, that's essentially what happens to her. as she turns to you.
Yeah.
They said it was my fault.
His brow knits together slightly. Why would they do that, Miria? Why would they say that it's your fault?
I'm a non-believer. And I couldn't save.
But you tried your best, didn't you? You made concoctions, you harvested the plants, you made medicine, you tried. Right?
But they're all dead.
Many have died, yes. But many still live. It's not true that you haven't done anything. You saved those who remain. You've done your best.
But it wasn't good enough.
Lucas.
It doesn't turn around. Did you see them do it? Were they the ones who did this to you?
Her eye, the one remaining, the other one has completely evaporated. Looks around her as though she sees things that are not or no longer there.
There you go. I'm sorry for the interjection, but I'd like to ask something at this exact moment.
Uh-huh.
I would like do an unconventional use of my spell. I'd like to basically nudge my staff forward with the, like, very slowly, very gently, with the big bulbous crystal on the top towards her. And I'd like to cast the Phantasmal Force spell on myself and choose to fail. But I'd like her to guide the spell. So I want to be the one to cast the spell and channel the weave necessary to do it. But I'd like her to guide me in what the illusion shapes as. As Tokus holds his staff out and says, "Show me. Show me what you have seen, so that I may understand your pain."
She quite abruptly reaches out and her hand encloses around the top of your staff, and immediately this icy layer, this frosty layer, like crackles across the surface of your staff. I need a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, of course. I am absolutely terrible at those, but I'll do my best.
You may choose to fail as well.
Oh, I think it's a. Is it for the spell?
No. You definitely feel, like, the moment this ice reaches your hands, you feel a tug.
Oh, in that case, I'll fail.
Okay, good, because it was DC 17. I wasn't sure if you...
Bro, that's a 15% chance. I don't have the choice to succeed. I probably don't.
Alright. You willingly succumb to the tug. And the ice spreads across your hand, up your arm, your shoulder, across half your face as well. your eyes no longer sees the here and now. It sees instead that which was. Let's see if we can get the sound effects to play without the Dutch ads. We'll just do it this way instead. And the moment this happens, by the way, this fox is like going sicko mode. He's like dancing and prancing around.
Happiest fox ever while we get fucking killed by a ghost. Let's go. Be right back in just a moment.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're back? Fabulous.
Is he back?
Did you not say that?
Yeah.
Oh,
You just said that.
oh, I didn't hear.
Me like, oh, what?
No, I didn't. My bad.
As the cold creeps into your ears and your nose. It ripples across your one eye. But you do not smell the frost of winter, but instead smoke and herbs. You feel bruising fingers gripping into your skin. You hear noise in your ear. Your frozen feet stumble across the rough, uneven ground, unable to keep up with an angry, determined pace. You're being hauled from the town square back to your own home. The tower. Guilty, you are found of the deaths of numerous villagers, including several children in the choir. In your eye, your vision now split between the dark night that you stand in front of and the blazing sun underneath which you are being dragged. Sees the back of a small halfling with short hair in dark clerical robes, with chains bearing laughing suns wrapped around their neck. The jeers and the shouts become deafening. A chaotic symphony of anguish. You see the pain that these people have gone through, and faces that were once so familiar to you. Some of which you, as Tokas, even recognize having seen in the streets. But they are contorted with rage, with fear, with accusation, and they are all blurring together. Some people seem uncertain, the ones at the back, but they too soon find themselves swept up in the viciousness of the crowd, of the fire that they have stoked in one another. Of course you are to blame. You're a witch. You feel the heat of the flames before you even reach them, searing your skin. There's no amount of digging your heels into the dirt. There's no amount of resisting. There are too many of them. And you are too old. You see the sky above. The sun beating down on you. She is vast and indifferent towards your suffering, jaunts you, and taunts you even, as she shines into your eyes. But you are unable to shelter from her judgment here. Heat licks at your body, starting at your feet. Your eyes rove over the crowd, searching for anyone who might put a stop to this. You try to bargain and plea and scream and beg with those who look like they might question what exactly is happening here. But you find that they turn their backs, unwilling to stick their hand into the fire for you. You try to tell yourself that you're not afraid, but your heart screams otherwise. I think we all know what happens.
I'd like to know if at any point during her last moments she does what I'm guessing she might have done, which is cast a curse, or if there's any sign that she might have cursed the rest of the village as she died.
You think she would do that, Tilkas?
Oh no.
No, I don't think she would do that to the people that she tried to save.
Sometimes there are entities who listen.
Sometimes there are things that do hear your prayers and answer them in most wicked ways.
As the frost begins to thaw and dribble away, droplet by droplet. And you look back up into her eyes. You take note of the fact that one of them, the one that was previously missing, having popped in the heat, now holds a tiny, flickering mote of fire. As though a miniature sun is beating down upon you.
The gnome takes a few moments to sort of run through what happened, but being used to divinations and in a flooding of informations, he quickly catches himself as he looks up. I can't speak for people I don't know. It is, after all, the first time most of us are here in Thornmire. But I can tell that they didn't hate you. They were afraid.
What?
And when people are afraid, they do even despicable things to save themselves.
They can speak for themselves.
They can. Which is why we are going to go back into the village and find out the truth. We are here, Maria, because after what happened to you, maybe it was Durlene, maybe someone else, but the village was paid back in full. They're not allowed in the sun anymore. A single step out in the light, and the same fate that happened to you befalls them all.
Her face, which was, I would call it almost a little fragile before, in its confusion, in its fear, in its hopelessness, takes on a harsher quality. A set jaw. Straight, thin lips. They don't deserve to.
He sort of frowns, looks down at the head of staff for a moment and back up at the ghost. They might not. They might not deserve anything after what they've done. But don't forget why you've done what you did. You didn't try to save them for compensation or for self-gratification. You did it because you wanted to protect them. Now there is no excuse to what they've committed. And we will see to it that the truth comes out. But I'm sure that you still want them to be safe. I'm sure that that feeling you had when you apologized for not being able to do more, for not being able to save more of them, I'm sure that's still in there. I'm sure that you still care about them even after what they've done. You're angry. You're upset. And you wish them ill. And no one can blame you for that. I would do that too. But there won't be any justice for you in that. You won't find any solace or any better place if you simply let yourself be taken by hatred. My friend, and he turns around to Lords with his wings.
Lawrence is fully glowering, like he is so visibly angry,
Hmm.
and it's just like staring down this situation,
My friend,
listening, reading, with murder on the mind.
Lawrence, we're thinking alike, man. I don't know if that says more about you or me. me.
none of you saw that. I just want you to know.
No, I know.
Oh,
I
I
know. I
know.
have no idea
But
what that is.
Lawrence thinks he knows what has happened.
Yeah, of course.
Out of what I said.
And, it's gonna take more than Togas calling him stupid to change his mind.
Yeah, 100%. Anyways, he turns around to Miri again and says, my friend knows how to grant solace to people. That is what he does. Those troubled, like you and me sometimes, he can help people like you find peace. And trust me, outside of peace, there is only going to be more hatred, more suffering, and more screaming and crying, and a lot of other bad things that I'm sure you don't want. We can help you out. Not just to find out why, as you have asked us. Not just to find out the truth and make them spill it out. But we can also help you feel better. We can help you find a better place where you won't have to live that dream again and again. Or that reality, I should say. Where you won't have to feel it anymore.
I don't need this. I don't need soul.
What is it that you need then?
A muscle twitches in her cheek. Clearly visible because, there's not much covering it any longer. And two voices almost echoing. She speaks. I want them to pay for what they did. I want them to atone for what they did.
You see, Tokus brings a hand to his chin, almost thinking for a moment as she speaks. And then he looks up again and says, "We want the same thing. Both me, you, my companions, we also want them to atone for what they've committed. They've done a heinous crime, one that should not go unforgiven and unpunished. But having them suffer the same fate, to burn to ash and end it there, that's not atonement, or is that punishment? They haven't changed their mind, they haven't reflected on what they've done. They haven't, well, they haven't been punished. They've simply been killed. What did you say?
I've killed them.
No.
Oh.
She said, "I've killed no one," right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know. You did the opposite, in fact. You saved people. You tried to save even more. And that's why this is a crime. This is unjust. Because they've punished you for something you haven't done. And they must pay in return, but not like this. Death isn't the right way to go about it, to have them atone for the sins they've committed. There are many other ways. The first of them is to present them with their sin and have them understand of what they've done. But
When they atone upon their very knees before us. Oh, super.
she says us, right?
Yeah, she's been talking in the third person for like a little while now, and I've just been sitting here wondering, is Lawrence emotionally sound enough right now to pick up on that, and B, attempt to source it? Because I got a feeling of who this other person was when we did the check on Jace's parents before.
Fine, I'll source it myself. Tokus
I'll source it myself.
looks up, he looks to her left, to her right. I imagine I don't see more people, right?
No.
And then he says, "Who is us? Who else is here with you?"
Joseph.
She says, "Justice?"
Mm-hmm.
I guess,
Sabriel, my queen!
Tokus will also be a little bit perplexed on that response.
Man, I wish I had my flaming fucking sword with me right now.
That's so true.
Damn.
We will see to it that the truth comes out. We will talk with the villagers and we'll have them confront what they've done.
So then we have a cult we need to get rid of.
There is also, as my friend just said, other wretched people in the town. because of this curse that I told you about, strangers came into the town. And they are up to worse than no good.
They are parasites, feeding off the misfortune of others.
Halfling coded Solomon. It's true though.
That is so true.
So friendly and sweet and sunny.
Amber,
Oh, the fiery blade. No, a sun.
is the priest of Darlene still around?
I don't know.
priestess-
Is she?
Was still around, and we met her. Sort of, kind of saw her, not really met her, but
Only 2 of you have seen her.
3 of them, everyone was there.
Is she
but
still residing in the church? Or does she
What do you mean
reside elsewhere?
everyone was there?
Lawrence, Vincent, and Ferris are all there. Just White wasn't there, so she.
Yeah, she resides in the annex of the church.
The house.
Yeah, there's a house attached to the church where she lives.
She basically lives in the OG house, and then there's the church, the old church, which is the classrooms. And then there's the new cathedral that has been attached. I completely forgot if there's any questions.
I'm trying to think as well of what I was saying.
Yeah. I
I'll be right
I
back,
can only hear half.
Chris
I'm
Lawrence.
pissed.
What did you say, Mark?
That I can only hear half, but even now I understand enough context to be pissed for this stuff.
That makes a lot of sense.
I'm angry for you.
You.
Yeah.
Placeholder
Amber-
anger.
I'm gonna go fly and go get the priestess.
You gonna do what?
I'm gonna go fly to the annex and kidnap the priestess.
Based idea.
Very based, very based.
Based.
Don't know about
Alright.
that.
Do you just take off, or
Literally, Lawrence just straight up turns around and shoots off into the sky.
I pray they capture him as well. At least he meets Azari Smith.
Vittoria, who is still frightened, kind of looks up at the sky and is like, Lawrence, what the fuck? And yeah, I mean, you move at 60 feet, you're already gone.
Zuma.
Lucas looks up.
Off into the dark sky.
He sighs. That man is a lost cause. It turns around to Vincent and Vittorio and Jorgrim. We should be ready in case they capture him as well.
Yeah, fine.
No, just saying. We're not gonna get there before him. And turns around to the lady again. I have a favor to ask of you, which is not to attack the villagers. There's going to be people maybe coming to your tower once or twice because of tonight. I ask of you that you simply dwell in the tower and try not to attack anyone. If you can do so for us, then we'll make sure that we'll bring the townsfolk to you once we find a way to cure them, so that they may atone for themselves and ask for your forgiveness.
I will not cure them until they atone.
She will not what? Sorry.
Cure them.
Cure them.
Cure them?
Cure them, that's what she said.
Oh!
Cure, as in, fix the affliction.
Yeah. Took his eyes sort of widen a little bit.
Oh no, I was the stupid one!
He turns around.
Yep.
So.
He
was
turns
you-
around and looks at the sky. Oh, you were right, Lawrence.
What was into my mouth? Who said that?
Glad you're not here to hear that.
Yeah. He looks at a ghost. Was it you then who cast the curse on the townsfolk?
was just a...
Oh, I get it. Togus nods. I understand. Then we'll make sure that they know what they've done. And he turns back to the group. We should probably head back into town so that we can attempt the worst things to happen.
Fine. Can you translate one more thing for me? Real quick.
Of course.
I look at the spirit. I look up it. I cough a little bit before I say anything. Clear my throat and cough. As I'm going to look up to the spirit a little bit, because I imagine she's floating, so I have to look up. And we'll say, "Your." I look at Togus a little bit confused. Anger. I wait for Togus to.
He kind of nods.
Your anger is justified. Your vengeance is reasonable. Grow from events. We need to live and move on. Hatred taints. You need to grow love.
He sort of, his eyebrow rises a little bit, and he kind of leads into Yorgrim's ear and says, "I mean, I don't know about that. She did kind of say that she'll never forgive him until they come and told for their sins. I mean, they did burn her alive at stake. I don't think I try to say the same thing, but it just really doesn't want to forgive them."
I'm gonna hold out my hand for a moment.
Yep.
And look her directly in the eye and say, "I'll make sure they grow. Just like these people."
Tokus turns around, he translates that. I'll be not really sure what the context is.
Halflings aren't children, they're just that size.
What?
Grow? Like, what a weird choice of words. Is that a short joke?
What is the intention of your words?
I mean, intention, genuine. I'm very genuine. Like, I'm taking up her arms, essentially, is what I'm saying. That's it. There's no hidden intention. There's no anything.
I'm on your side.
Yorgrim basically said, "I'm on your side." Yeah, that there's no hidden intention. That's just what he wanted to say.
Togus turns around. And he looks at the rest of the party and says, "Right, anyone else wants to add something before we run back and hope Lawrence hasn't flown with spread wings in the middle of a town?"
I'm not sure. By the way, since when is he a fucking angel?
It's more like a bird kind of thing. You know how you got your...
You know it's not!
you know how you got your punch back thing?
Yeah, it's called flesh pouch.
Yeah, his is more like a mutation than a spell.
Ah, you mean like the maggots? Yeah, I get that.
It's like the maggots. What?
Vincent probably looks terrified.
Vincent is hurling in the background, like, what?
like he's, you know how when there's water stuck in your ear, he kind of like tilts his head, like slaps his head a couple times, you see a maggot fall out.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, I hate that.
That's disgusting.
I will be right back and then I get a drink.
Of course. I suppose it's kind of like the maggots, yeah. You know, it's not really good that he has. It looks like a bird. Doesn't really attract the right attention.
No, I get that. Feels foul.
Yeah, a little bit. Anyways, we should probably head back. And we are going to have a long conversation. Jace's parents. We're gonna have a long conversation with the entire village. We have to figure out how to talk to these people.
Yeah, Victoria's still just kind of standing there, and he's like, yeah, we, yeah, sure, yeah, we're gonna have a nice, easy conversation.
It's quite crazy how I tried my best to believe that gods didn't exist and that the world quite literally slapped me in the face with two of them.
Like, you literally met a god, so I don't know why that's a
That's what I mean.
surprise. Okay.
Well, it's a surprise when most people, like the clergy, go for like the entire life without hearing anything about anyone, and then hey, here's an atheist, and also hey, here's a god in flesh and blood, if you could say that.
Hold up! You guys fucking met a god?
I guess on your definition of god.
You guys are one interesting little group.
Well, you always hear weird stories from people that travel around the world. You gotta meet like some creatures of doom every now and then.
I'm surprised Mark's character believes us. Well, he's like, nah, you guys just delulu.
No. I put my hand on Tokus' shoulder. There's no personal space for this guy. And I look at Tokas and say,
But you're gonna do good, taking up what she couldn't.
Well, that's what we try to do with, ghosts. This is not the first time. It's really sad, honestly. We couldn't help them when they were alive, so at least let's help them when they're not. Kind of motto thing,
Someone that experienced something so foul by such monsters should get their life avenged.
They're not monsters, you're grim. They're people. People to get to the point of eating each other when they're starving.
I look at you very directly and say,
People, worst kind of monsters.
No. I have met way worse things than a person, I can tell you. But I guess they are somewhat up there, but honestly,
Most monsters don't hide their disgusting self. They just show the vileness that they are. People hide it behind a skin of...
Mark, who forgot the word. Yogrim wouldn't.
skin of... civilness.
well, both you and I do. All of us here do the same thing. We'll pretend to be nice people until things happen, and then we return to what we truly are, just bunch of old tribalistic descendants from millions of years ago that were wiped out by a spaceship and then rebuilt by giant creatures without faces. But that's beside the point.
Let's go. You're gonna get your friend's gonna get himself killed.
Probably. Well, if Zari's not dead.
Although based on his lovely little virtue, I'd love to heal him.
I'm not sure he'd like that. Let's be honest.
I doubt it. Ah! But let's go,
Right.
so I don't have to.
Yeah, I guess that's a good idea.
My legs are short. I'm not as fast as those guys.
Zitokus is faster than the normal gnome.
Also, I have no stamina, so please, one of you carry me at one point. I'm not that heavy.
What have you done for your entire life? You've been sitting on the chair.
I mean, I studied medicine.
Ferris, who's Ren? The fox?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know pediatricians that are doing a lot better than you, I can say that much.
Hey! Look, I've gotten a disease or two from studying. It weakened my immune system, alright?
From studying?
I study virality and diseases. What do you want from me?
Yourself?
No!
Then why did you catch them?
Do you know how easy some diseases are to catch?
Well, if they were that easy, I would simply not get close to them. But I get the spirit of the thing.
You need to understand them. To cure them, you need to understand the disease.
Of course. Yeah,
And to understand a disease, you put your life at risk.
maybe my friend can help you out with that. He knows how to fix those things.
I don't know how to. I know how to diagnose people. And like I said, never finished med school.
Well, it feels like you should probably finish it. If you can only diagnose people but not cure it, then your study is a lot more reckless than it should be.
Well, no. Look, curing a disease is different than healing one.
I suppose.
To cure a disease, you need to know what causes it. You never have to actually help people. That's what your friend probably does.
Yeah. I mean, the result is kind of the same, but I get what you mean.
Yeah, but I don't need to know how to physically heal someone. I just need to know what it is, so I know the steps.
Well, I suppose that's true. Anyways, let's head back before we lose Lawrence for a foreseeable future.
Let's go. No need to give that long face. They were just maggots.
Vincent traumatized forever.
Also, lady, Jace should come too, right?
I'll get it. Don't worry.
You see Yogrim run 50 feet, and then he just is like...
What the fuck? He makes...
And for 6 seconds, he jogs a little bit further and stops again. He's like,
Poor guy.
I'm gonna be right back real quick, dude. Give me a moment.
What is it, Ferris? What got you humsing?
No, I'm just thinking.
What are you thinking about?
Like, curse makes complete sense now. The doctors, I'm wondering if they had a hand in like what riled the villagers up to
I don't think so.
burn at the stake.
I think what happened is after she got burned at the stake and the because they arrived when people got cursed. They didn't arrive during the pandemic, they arrived after. So I feel like what happened is the villagers got crazy because, of course, when there's an epidemic that's killing everyone, you get desperate. They burned her at the stake, thinking, "Oh, she's a witch. She's fucking killing everyone. Kill her." And then after she died and she cursed them, or the lean cursed them, the doctors arrived and they, again, as I mentioned, they're actually trying to fix the curse, but not to help the halflings. What I think they're doing is experiments to fix the curse, but with very unorthodox methods, which usually go towards the purpose of something else. In this case, they have their own little cult of squid tentacle aliens, and most likely a village that they can simply close off by saying, "It's pox, don't come here," and then they can do their little experiments with their little squids and try to make a perfect squid hybrid. Or maybe they're trying to cure this curse, which is very similar to the curse of vampirism, as we noticed. Maybe is also sort of weaponized to try and, make fucking squids that make vampires human again.
Yeah, I mean, they might also just be what's it called? I don't know, trying to spread the influence of the Stargazer as well.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be in a normal town where people can't get out of it. If they had to simply trying to spread its influence, they would do it in a bustling city. I think about it like a virus.
Yeah, I more meant that it's both things. Like they're trying to cure it, but at the same time trying to spread its influence. So
Oh, yeah.
once it's cured, then they can lift the quarantine, and when people start moving around.
I feel like that it's probably something about this union. Hi, Mark. It's about this union that they keep talking about, this like conjoining of their sea goddess. So what I think is they're trying to put these halflings and these octopi together and see what happens. Now, the curse, we can probably cure it ourselves. No, the issue is how to convince these lot that, hey, by the way, we know exactly what you've done and why this is happening to you. So if you want to be able to see the sun again, say sorry right fucking now.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably gonna have to do more than say sorry, but yes.
It's gonna be tough because we're gonna have to move a bunch of people out of town into the fucking tower without anyone noticing. So
What do you mean? Just
No,
kill
it's-
one person each time until they all submit.
Of course. I mean, the tower, I think, is still like,
it's on the other side of the river.
wait, not from the town itself, right?
The river comes perpendicular to the town, then splits into two, parallel to the town.
Oh, I thought it was on the.
No, if you remember, we heard horses coming from the village over the side of the river.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that
you know.
is gonna be a problem.
It's a problem, and we can't move the entirety of the populace because if the guards stop seeing halflings, all of a sudden it's like, bro, what?
It's also, yeah, and it's not really like we can bring this up with
The
uh,
Slayers?
yeah. I mean, yeah, we could potentially.
I mean, if they're working for the doctors, I hardly see it going our way.
We're gonna be like a solid 5 to 10 minutes later than Lawrence.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, Lawrence moves at the same speed as we do, so it's not that.
What do you mean we do?
He has a 30-foot flying.
I
speed.
mean, yeah, but like we were literally talking for 5 to 10 minutes until.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm
we
saying.
went.
If we
Yeah.
were spending that much time back here, then that's true. Which is even more funny because he's gonna try and abscond with his fucking priest and then come back. Then we're left.
Bro, if an actual fight happens, good luck, guys. I don't know you guys want them to help
2
you out
second level
there.
spell slots and 4 first level spell slots. I have nothing else. So if a fight does happen, I'm casting invisibility in a person and then I'm fucking disappearing because I cannot fight.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, at least Lawrence will not be shot out of the sky. That's like the first good step.
I don't think he's
you know?
gonna be shot out of the sky, but there is a lot of people roaming around the city right now, and that we
It is
can't.
dark, and they're halflings, so they can't see.
There's lanterns everywhere. There is an entire system of lanterns, and there's even a lamplighter person to make sure that these people can see in the dark and make it almost like a day. So, unless Lawrence is particularly smart about this, I'm not seeing it go on.
That's true.
Well,
But if you want, we can
Oh,
look
welcome
at
back.
that next week.
I mean,
question mark? I mean,
yeah, I
it
suppose.
is a good.
Yeah, I'm also
point.
good to do that now.
Sure.
I'm good with that too, and I don't know what everyone else thinks, but I am.
Mark is trying to push into a little bit more. Yeah, sure. I'm also down to do a little
Well,
bit
I
more
mostly
now.
just want to see how this plays out, and then I'm like fine to stop it. I don't want to wait again until I see what happens.
Yeah, same.
Hey, even better, guys. If we leave it for next week, I am not here next week.
That's
Hi.
true.
Alright,
then
I
the
guess
Canadian-
Lawrence, you're going to town.
I guess Lawrence is gonna automatically be caught. Whoopsie daisy. No I'm kidding.
I don't know why
Rough.
you guys keep saying that because I flew here and back several times already without any issue.
Yeah, no, I'm
All right, Lawrence, you go to town.
Yeah. Lawrence will just fly over the town, and once he sees the annex, he's just gonna drop down onto that spot. Literally just like land on the front door, and open the door.
Hmm.
You open the door. It is unlocked. This is a halfling town.
I know, it's a halfling town.
This is a halfling town. Jason's parents locked their door, though.
Makes sense.
They hate their neighbor.
Makes sense. Yeah.
You open the door.
Lawrence
You,
opens
you
the
make
door.
no attempt at like obfuscating, your entry. So you stand in the entryway. Immediately in front of you is like a short little hallway. There's a wooden door to the right that leads to the church, as you know, and there is a door opening like maybe 4 feet away from you that goes directly into the sitting room, which is where
Yeah.
you saw Cyrave earlier.
Lawrence closes the door behind him. In his mind, there is not much strategy to this, in the sense that he is simply coming here to collect one halfling.
Who goes there?
Lawrence, who speaks there. Hello?
You see, sorry, I was pulling up their sheet. You see a small light go on in the sitting room. Like the light that was previously probably like candlelight is suddenly a lot brighter. Cyrave.
Oh, sorry. I hope you don't mind my introduction. I just wanted to ask about, what happened in this village here, and why everyone decided to burn the herbalist alive in the town square.
What did you just say?
You know exactly what I said. I just spoke with her ghost no less than 5 minutes ago. You know, she's the reason why none of you can step out into the sun ever again. And I can't get rid of her until you people acknowledge what you have done.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You're right, I don't, so enlighten me.
I have no words for outsiders.
This goes 2 ways. 1, I leave, and the cultists next door continue trying to breed you with little squid things and tear you apart piece by piece to turn you into mere facsimiles of your past selves, so that this curse doesn't apply to you because you're not even halflings anymore at that point. Or you acknowledge what you've done, and everybody goes back to the way it is. I will take care of the cultists myself.
You hear the clicking of boots on wooden ground. A tall shadow stretches through the hallway and casts a tall silhouette upon the door. One that grows shorter and shorter and shorter until a halfling.
tall shadow does what?
A tall shadow that grows shorter and shorter until a small halfling rounds the corner, bearing in their hand the light cantrip.
Oh, sweet. I thought I'm inside.
What?
I thought I'm inside the annex. And there's
Yeah,
like
you're
the
in the
door that goes
hallway.
there and the sitting room.
Yeah, you're, as I described, you're in the hallway, and like 4 feet away from the door that you walked in through is like the sitting room, but you still have to go around the corner.
4 feet away is the 4 feet away is the sitting room. So
Yeah.
wait, so there's like a little hallway
Yeah.
that has 2 doors and then 1 entry port that goes into a sitting room.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the corner?
What corner?
Well, you said a halfling with the light cantrip comes around a corner.
Like the entry port to the sitting room is the corner that they round.
From inside the sitting room?
Yeah. When you stand in the doorway, you can't see the entire sitting room. Like what?
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's
So
to the left of you. It's not like directly in front of you.
it's to the left of me. It's not directly in front. Okay, wait. So if I
To the-
understand,
Directly in
there's
front of you is actually a
Yeah.
little staircase that goes up. To your right is a door that goes to the church, and to your left is the port to the sitting room, which is
Okay.
where they just came out of.
Okay. And
They are halfling.
And Darlene is sitting in the sitting room.
No, Cyrave! It just walked out of the sitting room.
Just walked out of the sitting room. Oh, okay. I thought she was sitting in the sitting room and she turned on a light and she was,
I mean,
we were
yeah,
having
she
that
was
conversation.
earlier sitting in the sitting room when you weren't there, but like last session she was sitting in the sitting room reading a book.
Okay.
Yeah.
And the other halfling was also in the sitting room. Right, okay.
There's no other
Darlene-
halfling. This is the only. There is no Darlene. Darlene is the fucking divinity.
It's
It's
the
not
god.
the guy. It's Cyrave who walks around the corner. They have short brown hair and light eyes, and the light cantrip.
Okay.
And that's the
Oh,
priest. That's the priestess, just to clarify.
Yeah.
Yep. Lawrence tries not to loom over her, but he does make no effort to hide his wings or his visage. I thought I was like I walked into the sitting room where she was, and we were having this conversation. I don't know. We were having this conversation from behind a wall. That contextualizes things much better. Okay. Could I have walked into the city to have this conversation?
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have said who goes there. You know, like that would be like way different.
Yeah. Lawrence says, he would respond with, "Oh, it's Lawrence," and then he'd step up and through the entry port and then stand in the entry port.
That's fine. I mean, it doesn't really make any difference. Please continue.
Yeah. Wait, where? I've lost the train of conversation we were having.
I mean, yeah, me too. I feel like you got really hung up on this door.
No, I
Or the corner.
I thought a second halfling had appeared out of nowhere, and
There's
there was
no
another
second
entry there.
halfling. There's just the priestess in front
Then
of
Darlene
you.
appears,
Yeah,
and then the plague
Darlene
priests
appeared.
walk in on stilts.
Ugh. Yeah, I can't believe you don't have every single possible area in the game mapped out on the Foundry number.
Sorry, I did my fucking. That says you. What the fuck? Don't attack me like this.
That's so true.
You're so nasty to me. What the fuck?
Excuse you.
Excuse you, princess. Cyrave's here.
Princess. Yeah, so anyway, we're having this conversation. What did she said I didn't know what we were talking about, and then I basically told her it could go two ways.
Yeah, you didn't say what the ways were.
No, he did.
What?
No, he did.
And then you were describing how she approached it with this shadow that started shrinking, but then you
Now I
didn't
forgot
stop.
what the ways are again. God
Well,
damn it!
What okay, lords can say that.
I mean, one of the lords basically said to her that okay, the cultists are basically experimenting on you guys because.
Oh yeah, I remember
Yep.
that way, and then the other way.
Yeah. And then the other way is, or we all come together and acknowledge what we did was not a good thing, and then I will do you all the favor of getting rid of the cultists. Once you are cured, because you just need to acknowledge what you did was wrong.
What do you know of right and wrong?
Oh, a lot. Oh no, sorry, that's me talking. Switching into Lawrence. I would say a fair bit, but either way, that seems to be the situation.
I don't believe an outsider like yourself could do anything for us.
And yet, here you are relying on outsiders. Even better, a cult.
Do you think that it is my choice?
Monstrosity. Oh, no, that's why I'm giving you another one.
It is the illusion of choice that you offer me.
Elaborate. How is it an illusion of choice? You burned somebody alive and they cursed your entire village.
It was Darlene who turned her back on us.
Did she? Because it sounds like to me a plague came through. It took out your weakest people. And the one person you had in this village that was trying their best to save people, you burned at the stake once the plague had finished its job.
I did not. I did not have the ability to take away their illness with the power that was granted to me by Darlene, and it has always worked before, and thus she has abandoned us.
Lawrence says, I know what you mean. I have that same ability to take away pain and suffering and disease with a touch. And sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you need a greater miracle to spring from your hands. But it takes a lot of work and energy to get there, to align yourself with your deity that strongly. And I guess in this case, you weren't strongly aligned enough. But there is another way.
You see like a little furrow appear in her nose.
There is another way, and that is through medicine. Through herbalism. You took one of your pillars of your community and you burned them at the stake. Is it not part of the teachings of Darlene that those with the aptitude and strength, those with gifts that can better the community and their fellows, bring those gifts to light?
Do not speak to me of the scriptures of Darlene!
So why did you do it? Show me where in the scriptures it says burn your strongest members of your community. Show me.
I don't have to show you anything.
Exactly. You don't. But what you do need to do is be the pillar of the community that you are supposed to be, to bring them together and repent and mourn for the loss of Mirja.
Make me an oratory check for preaching to the choir.
Oh, I'm preaching so hard right now. Sheet, please load. I beg you. Where's my...
Go get him,
11.
boys! Sick 'em.
There's a problem with tidy sheet, but, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't use tidy sheets right now.
Yeah. I'm trying to find my advanced background feature that lets me...
It'll just be in your features.
Yeah, I just don't see it here. But I see it in the thing. I see it here. Figure... I see figure of authority. Okay, so wait, no, but I have two of them. I don't see the other one. Okay. I'm just gonna make the oratory check, and I'm gonna do human determination as well. Nice. 28. If she's a member of the old common folk, I get to add 3 on top of that.
DC 31.
Hey, there are DC 30 checks out there, and you need to be ready to beat them when they do come up.
DC 30 pathetic. I didn't do anything wrong. I did it.
Why is it?
I did exactly what they told me to do.
Oh, they.
Oh.
Sit with Darren's expression, which is just like, was initially like wrath, just kind of switches to like heartthrob. It's just, who's that? What? Who told you to do that?
There is a sort of like angry or maybe embarrassed flush in their cheeks by now. The Inquisitors. They say witches sow the seeds of evil in these villages, and it's never just quickly. It takes a long time to take root, and then things like these will happen. We had a trial.
day I'm going to get rid of them. One day. Okay. I understand that. Okay, I understand.
Do you understand? Do you understand what it's like?
To have
We
the
didn't
weight of
tell
their
them we didn't tell them anything when they came through, because why would we believe tall folk? We thought we would protect our own and that all would be fine. But then they left me with that message, pressed it close to my heart, and they told me that I should watch out for these signs of witchcraft. Because one day it would come and it would invade my people, the community.
I know. I know you were trying to do what you thought was right. But the Inquisition preys on people. Just like this. They are so afraid. Of what could happen if someone like that went out of control. That they missed all the good that could be done. And sometimes it isn't even people that really have the gift. Sometimes it's just people that are in the wrong place at the wrong time, or they look a little funny, or they act a little peculiar, or they have a particular hobby or interest or skill or craft, and they get in your mind and they turn communities against each other. And when I say this to you, and I say I know, trust me when I say I know.
I'm not. I can't be wrong about it.
Art was in the right place. You wanted to do what was best for your community, for your people. Just like Darlene would have wanted you to. But the Inquisition, they are the worst kind of tool folk. They are the kind that turns even the bravest of heart and twists their emotions and situation and circumstance towards their own ends, because they would rather you burned alive someone that might be a witch than have a witch go out of control. Even if 100 innocent, even if 1,000 innocent people have to die or suffer because of it.
Sigrave reaches 0 hit points in this rubble debate and falls to their knees. They simply sob for that which is gone. The spirit of this town.
the wrath and rage and vengeance that was burning and eating Lawrence alive from the inside melts away with that and is quenched in the tears of this fool angel. And although he is hesitant at first, for he is but an outsider, and he has stormed in here unannounced, he too drops to his knees, wings, arms, and all, and wraps around this little halfling that was just doing their best. And he does not speak anymore, for there is nothing more to speak of until she is ready.
For the first time in a while, outsiders seek to do something other than exploit in this village. But as we zoom out of the little window of the annex and across the streets towards where the others are rushing to get back into town, a form clad in dark feathers still prowls around.
Oh nay!
And where does it prowl around? In the forest?
Who knows? Find out next time.
No, where does it prowl around, Amber? In the village of the forest.
And where is his form dark of feather?
Clearly in the streets if it's out of the window, you know.
Oh, that's true. That is very true.
Wildly populated streets with halflings running up and down. Not actually true, they all lock themselves in the house.
Yeah, they heard bad juju and locked themselves in, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh no, it is the
I mean, yeah, Lawrence would have
seen.
seen. Lawrence would have seen as he flew over town that there are, in fact, slayers going around town knocking on people's doors.
Not surprised.
Anyway, thank you all for being here. We'll see you next week.
No, thank you very much for hosting,
Yeah.
indeed. And yeah, we will indeed be here next week. And until then, hope everyone takes care. And we will see you then. So bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.